Good evening, everybody. Why is my game not up? I've done it again. Great job. Ah, there we go. The beautiful Seattle skyline. We're back. As the kids say, we are so back. It took us a few days to get back from the Wonderlands, but we're back in Seattle and back in our cafe. So, last time we were here in Seattle... Hang on. There we go. Exactly, Nova. More coffee and more talking. So what happened last time was we played our way through and we finished the... just the main story, like the first big main playthrough. But the very last day we got... there was some dialogue that implied that we weren't quite done yet. That there were certain days within the game that our character said certain things happened. And it got me thinking, okay, maybe I should go back and replay those days. Because, very specifically, our character mentioned, like, our first day we played, I think it was another day where one of the characters, it was like the third day. Then, like, the second time Neil came to visit, and then probably that very last day, if I'm remembering correctly, which I might not be. So I was thinking we could probably jump right in and go and check out those days, those specific days, just to see if there's any new dialogue or new events that happen. Because, shit, I don't know. But like I said, I'd been thinking about it. So let's jump right in. Yeah, our game progress bar is way more full than it was before, and I think that's at least just because we completed the story at least once. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah. Because remember, the first stream got muted during the times where I wasn't talking enough. There was too much coffee, not enough talk on my end. Which reminds me, I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Hi, Desk. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you are still having fun crafting the mines, if that is what you are doing. If not, well, I hope you have fun doing whatever it is you're doing. And I also figured if we do go through and we find whatever these plot moments are to look at, and we go through them fairly quickly. Nice time, Adamus had to go. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad y'all had a good time. And hopefully you continue to have a good time doing whatever it is you decide to do next. Whether it's hanging here while we talk about coffee, or whatever else you decide to do. But yeah, I was thinking to check out, like I said, those specific in-game days, just to see what happens. And, there we go. Jesus, I kept looking up and it was bothering me. And if we end up going through and, you know, reaching quote-unquote the end of the story, or whatever comes next, instead of jumping in to something new. Oh, absolutely, Nova. You can't play Coffee Talk without shrimping over the hot people. Yeah, so I did in fact pick up Coffee Talk episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly, but I'm planning on starting that another night. Like, I don't want to, oh, hey, let's try and spend a couple hours on this and maybe finish this, and then start something new, and then just... So I'm thinking I might maybe do that tomorrow night. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, I think I might, depending on how this whole thing goes tonight with going through whatever's left to go through in this game that isn't just endless mode. There we go. Now I'm a little more cornerized. Nobody puts barista in the corner except barista. And here I am in the corner. Yeah, so wow, I'm really doing a lot of talking and not enough coffee. Yeah, I figured we'll just go in, try and check out those couple of days that like I said, that I remember the character mentioning. The character meaning us, me, barista, the in-game barista. And we'll see how it goes from there. Let's see. Continue and load game would theoretically just lead us to the same spot, I think. Okay, yeah, I think... I'm pretty sure Tuesday the 20th was the very first day. Or 22nd, rather. I can read. Was like the very first day of it. So what we could do is we could just go through the dialogue like normal. Which I think is what I want to do. Instead of fast forwarding. Because if we fast forward, we don't get the chance to shrimp. So we're just gonna go through it as normal. And by as normal, I mean, I freaking take a sip of my drink and choke on it. Anyway. Our favorite writer. The most normal person in this game who has green hair and pronouns. Presumably. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey, barista. How's the night so far? You'd think I would give myself my own, like, normal voice and cadence, but, I don't know. Freya's here just as much as we are, so... Makes sense just to pitch myself up slightly. That was nowhere near as loud as I thought it was going to be, but that's perfectly fine. Hello, welcome in, welcome to the cafe. Feel free to kick back, relax, place your order, whatever you would like. For a drink order, we will make it happen. We've had somebody ask for just a freaking cup of lava before. We've made that happen. Kick back, relax, I hope you enjoy your time here at the cafe. We're playing Coffee Talk. This is not the first time we've played through it. We've already gone through the main story once, and now we're sort of going through to try and tie up some loose ends, I think is the best way to put it. So we're starting over on day 1 again, and then we're gonna jump to... excuse me. Jump to the other days that have previously been mentioned as something important happening. So we're gonna jump right back in. Strike while the coffee's hot. That's how that goes, right? It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. I forgot how soon into the dialogue she starts pogging. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. Same though. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So, I'm used to taking things slow. Writer's block again? You got that right. Yeah, Freya and her pog face. It's just the best. Like, if Twitch didn't already have their own new pog face thing, which I think is just a snake or whatever, this one, it'd help if I could type. Yeah, if they didn't have that, it would be Freya doing a pog. Maybe somebody has an emote of that. Who knows? Do you remember my plan to... Beep, beep, beep. The microwave's going off. Ah. Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. If you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. You got it, boss. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Oh, where do they get this stuff? Colombia. Serve it. One cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Ah, exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? You were about to tell me about your meeting in the elevator. Oh yeah, that. Hey, wait a minute. Freya hasn't mentioned the meeting in the elevator yet, has she? Yeah, she hasn't mentioned it yet. So how do we know about that yet? If this is like our first time doing this. Theoretically. I can't remember if that was how she said it the first time, but... Well, yeah, we know her from before starting the game. But all she said so far was, do you remember my plan to? She hasn't said anything, like, within the context of us seeing it, about meeting anybody in an elevator. But we know about that because she told us before. And I honestly don't remember if this is the same I don't think it is, because we can't fast forward it. It's not, this is new. Because if it was just the same dialogue, we'd be able to fast forward over it. At least that's my assumption anyway, because we could fast forward before, but now we can't. I detect shenanigans. Oh yeah, that. Huh? Wait! I didn't tell you that! Oh shit! How did you know? Well, I was just guessing. No way a guess could be that specific. You're being very suspicious. Maybe you have another news source. I have no comment. I knew it! But I haven't told anyone about this. Oh wait, was it someone who saw me entering the elevator in a hurry? Theorize all you want. I won't comment on anything. Okay, okay. I understand the importance of keeping sources confidential. So I'll pretend you never said anything. Thank you. Whew. So yeah, where were we? Your plan to do something. See, now we can fast forward again because we've seen this. And I think this is where the dialogue originally led to. Instead of us being specific and knowing what happened. Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know. Which we've already read and I don't want to read again, honestly. But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? I am inclined to agree with that, Nova. This is some multiverse timeline shenanigans going on. I'm very much inclined to agree with that. Just because of the way Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups. Like I said, there was that ending dialogue with Neil from the end of our last go-through, mentioning specific days where things happened. It's just... something's going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. Simple plan? If I knew any of their songs off the top of my head, I would start singing them badly. Yeah, what kind of theories, Nova? Because I'm in the same boat, but I'm trying to, like, rein myself in, because it's like, I'll get there. I mean, I'll never get there if I sit here and theorize about what's happening. But I just want to theorize. To Tumblr. Well, that's the thing. We don't know if they're correct yet. So, like we said to her a minute ago, theorize all you want. At least you still have your job. In case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. Neil said he was successful in his multiple attempts to breed, and that was what he was trying to breed for Earth, was essentially a superhero, more or less. What if you are one of those successful attempts and you have time travel powers? That's a good theory. I didn't even think that far. I can fucks with it. I guess we'll have to keep going to find out. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. But if we were talking about Neil, talking with Neil about stuff like that, is Neil also a time traveler? And they created a stable time loop of coming back, knocking somebody up? Or... Many things, many thoughts to think. What do you mean by opportunity? Well... regardless if you're one of Neil's kids or not, you definitely in-game have time travel powers, or the power to, like, reset the timeline or something, because that ending dialogue basically confirms it at this point. I'm definitely inclined to agree with that part, because like I said, and like we saw in the dialogue with Neil at the very end, our character mentioned, like, 4 specific days where things happened. That they... I don't know if they said they wanted to revisit them or what, but that's kind of what we're gonna be doing. Just going to whatever specific days our character mentioned and go from there. I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. Come on, don't look at me like that. I'll look at you however I want. Oh, excuse me. Or was days that they almost blew their cover. Maybe. I mean, that weird dialogue that we had at the beginning where we basically told Freya exactly what happened even though she hadn't said shit yet. Maybe we'll see. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours. And I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. Oh dear. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. Hopefully. That was last week. Oh. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0? Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well... You mean to tell me Aurora Borealis is happening right now, on this day, at this time of year, solely within the confines of your kitchen? Yes. Can I see it? No. It was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, 0. Meowdy. Hi, Akko. How you doing? I hope you're having a good night, or at least halfway decent. And even if you had a bad night, or day, or whatever. Oh, you're doing good? Well, that's good. My offer still stands, though. Feel free to kick back, relax, get something to drink, have a snack if you need it. We're doing coffee talk. We've finished the main storyline through at least once. Now we're going back and finding out some more stuff, tying up some loose ends and other such fun shenaniganery. Freya here has been offered the chance to get a publishing deal for her novel. Problem is, she has to have a draft ready in a month. It's already been a week, and she's deleted everything that she started with, so she's basically starting from scratch and has to have the draft ready in 3 weeks. I really need to finish it in, at most, 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Well, there you go. It sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. Well, somebody's got to be cynical around here. It might as well be me. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. We're here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. Aw, man. That's like the only ingredient we have right now. How about something chocolatey? Perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. Well, let's see. We've got green tea, chocolate, milk, and coffee. You want to know what has chocolate in it? Chocolate. You know what else has chocolate in it? Not this song. Neil's not here right now. I keep having... I still need to fix that playlist so it actually does what I want it to. And not just randomly start playing Neil's music. Anyway, you know what else has chocolate in it? Chocolate! Actually, you know what? I just want to see something. Couple chocolates with a hint of milk. Let's see if that does anything. Oh, it's milk chocolate. But what if she's lactose intolerant? Ah. Well, we'll just stick with what we know. Because I'm pretty sure the first time she came through, it was just chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Plus, she seems like a gal who can enjoy a nice dark chocolate. Doesn't need it to be sweet. She seems sweet enough as it is. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in 1 night. I thought this place would be more crowded. Considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Yeah, well, I guess you could say I've got niche clientele. Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty. Thanks, Freya. Really feeling the love and support. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Girl, have you seen, like, graveyard shift people? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. There's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour, especially in a rainy place like Seattle. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. But how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? I will tell you, it's, mind your business. Actually, it's an old trade secret, an old trade recipe. It's called Nunya. None your business. That's a secret. Barista here is damn rich, that's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Barista can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. We'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Why? Just because I'm promoting your business? Girl, if this was like real life chat simulator thing, it'd be like, chat, can we get a shout out for Freya and her stories? That's exactly how that would go, right? Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. Barista! So cool. So cool. Shut the fuck up, Barista! So cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be. But I don't even know what to write about. Ah yes, this fucking guy. I can never remember what goddamn voice I gave him. He's just a generic-ass white boy. We'll figure it out. It'll probably be vaguely similar to what I've given him before. Exactly, Nova, you get it. It's so cool. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? I gave myself Lua's voice for a second there. Surprise me. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake, with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Oh, okay. Okay, something bitter. Probably. Coffee's usually pretty bitter, and it's probably just gonna be like a generic ass latte, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay, so I did learn a little bit more, and I can sort of do like the leaf thing. Not well, but I can. You just gotta... I'm not doing very well, but I'm doing better than I did when I first started. Yeah! Like I said, it's better. It's better than it was. Serve it! Here's your order. Shut up. Is this what you call latte art? That's cute. Well, it doesn't matter how it looks. It's about how it tastes. So shut the fuck up. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was just having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Barista. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. I guess that's a compliment. I guess I'll take it. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, yours good. Okay then. So, how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. Thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Barista here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fists to take care of. I do have my own methods. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. Your parents? Yes. So, you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. They won't give us a chance at all? Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know? They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. That's exactly what they said. So this is it then? The end of our relationship? Doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. Yeah, but is that really gonna make either of you two happy? Like, what if you go back to your parents? Oh yeah, we're totally not dating anymore. Oh, perfect. I have this elf girl from this other well-to-do family. You're gonna get with her. Ugh. Sounds like the plot of a fucking shitty romance novel, if you ask me. Emphasis on shitty, because woof. We can just continue the way we've always been. Without them knowing. Oh, pardon me. I got the hiccups. Have Freya and you knock some sense into them? Well, here's the thing, Nova. We know eventually they'll get their shit sorted out. But, yeah, I'm with you. We do want to see it done sooner than later. So, yeah. What I'll do is I'll open the back room. Just don't knock any of my minuscule supplies over. And, just give them the old 1-2, skip it a pap. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Nova, I think you also have the, secondary objective of if you go over to Lua's house and beat her up, I think we very solidly guessed that it's Aqua who's her roommate. Probably. So, I see your plan. Also, if they won't get permission because he's too old, how old is he? That's what I want to know. Well, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. Exactly. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. You're both making it hard for both of you. Don't put it all on him, girl. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait! Sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. Don't worry, girl, we got the achievement for it. I hope so, too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. Pretty sure it was just tea and milk. He is unappreciative of my latte art, so let's see if I can, like, draw him a middle finger. It just drips so far! I feel like no matter how perfect you do on it, he's always just gonna be all like, "Oh, your latte art sucks ass." You know what else sucks ass? Your way of dealing with your relationship. Checkmate. You know what? That looks actually not terrible. I'll take it. Serve it! Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Girl, you coming on to me? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. Barista X coffee shop. 5 ever. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. And out of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You fell in love with a succubus. I fell in love with a sweet-ass brick building. I'd say it's built like a brick shit house, but it's more like built like a brick coffee house. You and me both, Nova. Sometimes it just sucks you fall for somebody. And it just ends up, like, not working out for one reason or other. Shit sucks. You can if you try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now. I'll probably drink myself under until the sun rises. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Bring some more of your drama. You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay. You have a good night then. You too. Chai Adeni, sweet spicy chai latte from the town of Aden, Yemen. Okay, now that we've kickstarted it though, will it not let us just skip ahead? So that's where we are now. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so like I said, I think I know which days that we have to, like, go around to. I think this next one is the day after tomorrow. Or at least we get to see Myrtle. And then I think, like, the 9th day? Heck, I don't know. Let me think. Thinking is hard. Numbers are hard. No, it was Neil's second time visiting, I think. Yeah, so that'll be that day. And then I'm curious to see what's up with that, but we'll save that one for last. I think the star is just the day we're currently on. Because this is where we're at right now on day 2. We just finished day 1. At least that's my assumption. So what I'm gonna do... Let's restart the day and jump to day 3. I mean, we can open up the thing and see if we're right. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Yeah, let's see. Load. Yep, here we are. So I think the star is just the day that we're on. Plus, at least if we skip ahead to this day, we get to simp over Myrtle. So I think this was her first visit as well, if I saw correctly. Yeah, because she wasn't in yesterday. So this is the first time we get to see her. Freya's here. Rachel's here. Georgie's gonna be here. Welcome. Yo. Cup of honey milk, please. Right away. My voice isn't gravelly enough right now. I'm not, Oh, there we go. Okay, honey milk, which is pretty sure it's just something stupid like milk and a couple of honey. Pretty sure that's what the ratio is. Honey milk, yeah. Serve it! Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, barista, it seems like there's a cat. Oh my my gosh, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy! You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Neko Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends? I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute. If I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Ah, I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Milk, milk, milk. Milk, milk, ginger. Milk, milk, ginger. Fuck you. I don't even know what this is actually gonna make. Imagine that. Ginger milk. Trash it! Milk, milk, milk. Ah, itchy forehead. Milk! Serve it! Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. Well, yeah, it's just milk, girl. What did you expect? You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, which means you're barely a grown-up and you probably barely look it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. Well, that doesn't mean anything. I'm pretty sure I already went on a rant before, so let's just keep going. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my. Are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you're in danger, blink twice. Oh, she just did. Call the police. Really? With a cute face like mine? So I'm 25 going on 26 and I still feel like I don't know shit about being an adult. Same, Nova. I just turned 30 last week and I still don't know dog shit. I'm sitting here at my desk drinking an energy drink at fucking 12:30 in the morning because I've lost all control of my life. Exactly! Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. I did just have a birthday. I'm probably what Rachel would call an old lady now. Then again, I'm older than her in general, so... hold on, doing a big stretch. Ooh. There we go. The only shrimping we want to do around here is for attractive people, not for our spines. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? God damn, I forgot how fucking... Speaking of snobby, I forgot how fucking rude Rachel is. She's not that great for business, no. Damn. I forgot that today was one of the roast Freya days. Oh, same Nova. Like when I'm sitting either in bed or on the couch and I just shrimp for so long, I feel it so bad. Like across my shoulders and my upper back. Like when I'm sitting on the couch, that's where the arm of the couch really digs in. Like even if I have like the right kind of cushioning and everything, when I do be shrimping, when I'm looking like this, that's exactly where it hits. So yeah, oof. Oh really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? Maid cafe, you say? Maid cafe? Well, it's funny you should mention that. There we go. Now it's a maid cafe. Full-length apron and stockings and everything. Pardon me, Myrtle, I don't mean to be standing on the countertop, basically in your drink. Yeah, my legs are all kind of... They're not really wonky, but I always look like I'm... Ugh. What do you do with a drunken barista? Don't let her behind the coffee machine, I'll tell you that. But no. Well, we're here, we're in the maid outfit. Even if nobody sees it, Nova, we know it's there. It's here in our hearts. Well, she said it, so I guess this is the maid cafe experience. So, what do you want to order? The usual. I'm letting the intrusive thoughts win for a second. I'm not gonna serve it, but I really just want to see... Oh, damn, I can't. I wanted to put like 2 coffees and a green tea together just to see what kind of nasty concoction that would give us. But no. Something espresso. Serve it! Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. Yeah. More espresso, less depresso. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. You know, I really want to look up how old Freya is supposed to be. Because, Rachel calling her grandma is not making me feel great. I'm pulling this up because I know that Freya's last name is in here. And I'm letting the intrusive thoughts win on this one. Mostly because I want to know if Rachel will call me Grandma. Apparently, she is canonically 31. So, by Rachel's standards, I'm probably also Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk? I'm serious. But you can see with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Weird people? Neil's not even here yet. Well, we do have a lot of unusual customers. This is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. Man, this is just... This is just giving me so much similarities in a good way for Valhalla. Cyberpunk bartending action. So good. I have it on the Switch. And I've played through the whole story at least once or twice. I mean, I'm certain it's also on Steam. I wouldn't necessarily want to go and buy it a second time just for the sake of it. But, like, I've honestly given it a little bit of thought. Oh, look at that. It's actually on sale right now. Oh, well. Back to coffee. Yeah, no, it's... Valhalla is a lot of fun. I actually first saw it because this Let's Player / other streamer that I enjoy did a blind Let's Play of it on her YouTube channel. That was how I first saw of it, and it's very good. Like I said, it's similar to this in a lot of ways, but it's a cyberpunk, and it's a bar, and it's in the future. So there's more cybernetics and robot type stuff, as opposed to fantasy things. So, like, instead of... Well, I can't even say instead of cat girls. One of the girls is basically a cat girl. But instead of, like, orcs, there's a guy who's a robot. You know, things like that. That's the kind of stuff that's in it. This is really fun. Maybe someday I'll get, like, a capture card or something, and I can play it on my Switch through that. Or something. I don't know. That's talking about bars. This isn't coffee talk. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, usual young folks' problems. I had a fight with my father. And so, here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out all alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. I could make a throne and add a capture card to it, but I'm very much not pressed about it. Because we still got this we're doing, we still got Coffee Talk 2. Gotta figure out why the playlist stopped playing. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of other stuff. And we've got plenty of other visual novel, chill type games to play. Or I could just play Hades for the rest of my life. I would honestly be pretty content with that. But I've got such games like Aviary Attorney. I think through my Steam family library, I've got the first Ace Attorney trilogy. Dream Daddy, Fields of Mystria. They've got Jotun. All 3 of the Monster Prom games. Oh no, Scuff! Not a proper stream. Oh, Scuff, okay. Not a proper stream if there's not just even a little bit of Scuff going on. Yeah, you're right. Right now, the Scuff is me just ranting about the shit that's in my Steam library. that I could play that's not capture card stuff that I have on my Switch. And you know what all of that isn't? Coffee talk. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. Really need to play Monster Prom games again with friends. Yeah. Yeah, there's somebody else that I was vaguely chatting with on like Discord about potentially doing it together at some point, but whether or not that will happen, I do not know. We'll find out. Or we won't. That's a problem for later. It's not even a problem. Speaking of Monster Prom, I think it's hilarious how a majority of my Steam wishlist is just the various costume DLCs for the Monster Prom games. I'm pretty sure the entire bottom half of my Steam wishlist is just cosmetics. And the rest are, like, there's a bunch of things that haven't come out yet. A couple other games I actually want to get at some point. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. It's only like 6 of the things on my wish list are just like Monster Prom DLC stuff. Which again, is just mostly cosmetics. Which is why I find it so hilarious. Anyway, you know what this still isn't? Coffee talk! He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. Ah. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? Well, funny you should ask that. He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. I mean, hell, maybe that's something we could do sometime. You and me, Nova, we could play any of the Monster Prom road trip camp games together at some point. I'd be down for that. It wouldn't even have to be on stream or anything. We could just hang out and chill and play. Good evening, barista. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, barista. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. You get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Since you very specifically asked for it, exactly like that, you got it, boss. I know that it's supposed to be for sore throat, and that's why it's called cough syrup, but I don't think I'll ever get over the name. Anyway, serve it! Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn. This is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me, tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Oh, me too, dude. Me fucking too. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday. And I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, in the labor union protest, everything's fine, though. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. There she goes. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. Girl, you make that sound like a bad thing. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. There she goes again. Making video games. And waiting for her future date. With a girl who's a siren / mermaid. Anyway, where were we? Ah, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. Hell yeah. The vibes are so successful, we've got a celebrity. She says this place passed the vibe check. This freaking marimba vibraphone shit that's playing in the background, too. It tracks. The vibes are fucking immaculate. I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. Easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop! That is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. The officer and the literal dragon in the corner. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Anybody tries to come near here, that ain't nothing going wrong. Like we saw last week, fucking Gala came in here all werewolf-ified and we got him to leave peacefully. This shit's the safest place in all of Seattle. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You are a father yourself. Oh. Right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya? She has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss... Rachel. Oh, sorry. Rachel. Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Why am I bent over at a very weird angle? Because I'm getting a drink. Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved. An argument makes things better. Oh, excuse me. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. It wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? I fight with my drink to get it open. That's what happens. There we go. I win. Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. Oh, I just smacked the mic right in the face. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. Oh no, what, Nova? She also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is, Nova. Like, between the two... She always ended up being between the two of them. I'm pretty sure that's what they said the first time we went through this. But your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. Bingo bongo. Bingo bongo, you freaking nailed it. And nobody's really giving enough credit to the role of the mediator itself here, honestly. A winner is you. You get a free drink. You always get free drinks anyway, but you get another one. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this has happened a lot. Why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait. Maybe it's because I'm always the one who ran away. Using my job as an excuse. Freya's just not having it. She's just like, bro, what the fuck? She's over here, like, trying to be the serious adult in the conversation. And it's just not happening. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. Yeah, hot chocolate with honey and cinnamon, please. You got it. Do you want it in your little dragon corner? I'll bring it over there when it's ready. I also would agree with that. Like, her dad just sort of approaches it from the, I've been there, I know what I'm talking about, you should listen to me. As opposed to trying to relate to Rachel on her level. which is what her mom was probably more able to do. And Bro says he's got 3 daughters, I think, or at least 3 kids. So he knows that different techniques work with different ones, and he's seen thus far in this limited interaction that this is what is working, like you said. So that's probably why he's sticking with it, even though Freya's like, dude, what the hell? It's like, Freya, you don't got kids? You don't even got a novel yet. That should be your biggest problem. What do I know? I'm not a mother, I'm just a barista. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Freya, you don't got kids, you don't have a partner, don't even have your draft for your novel finished. Written. Try those bigger fish first. Oh, you and me both. I cannot even tell you how many times I try to say something on voice to text, and I get so mad at it when it's so not what I said. The text I end up sending to somebody ends up saying at the very end, fucking voice to text. Because it just mangles what I wanted to say so badly. And if you ask Desk, he will probably confirm that, because he's the one it happens the most to. He just has his own fights with autocorrect that he always loses. It is a bit humorous, though. He'll sit there and try to type, like, especially when it's something basic, that's when it's extra funny. Where it'll be like one letter off, where instead of like LOL, it'll be LOK or something like that. And then he'll do it wrong a different way. It's a whole fucking thing. I find it very entertaining. Much to his never-ending chagrin. Anyway, back to drama. Like, sometimes autocorrect is very helpful, and other times, it kinda sucks. I finally typed out my username enough that my phone recognizes it as a thing, rather than just trying to make it the regular word barista, or even occasionally Batista, like the actor wrestler guy. Love him, by the way, big fan. Spelling prediction that my phone tries to use can be very helpful if I can get close to the correct spelling, but when I can't, it is useless. Yeah, same. And I don't know if it's like I just don't enunciate well enough a lot of the times for my phone, but sometimes I'll say something and it'll just come out completely different because I just don't enunciate and hit those those letters hard enough. Like, I don't hit my T's very hard. Like, instead of saying I don't, I just say I don't. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. My name is Barista. I am the well, I guess I can't say humble. I am the barista here. Yeah, phone mics are not great. The barista here at the cafe. We're being very meta. We're playing Coffee Talk, where we are playing as a barista. I wouldn't say this is necessarily our second playthrough. Yeah, exactly. Well, hopefully your stream went well. Thank you for coming in. If you want to, feel free to tout yourself out in the chat. Tell us what you were up to. The kind of stuff you usually do. We would be more than happy to hear about it. And feel free to place any drink orders. I will have those ready for you ASAP. Hey. I love that, actually. Yeah, it's a very... Let me take a drink so my brain can try to catch up with what I want to say. Because what I want to say and what is coming out of my mouth are not the same things at all. I want to say something articulate and nice and welcoming, but my brain is just coming out with a keyboard smash. And not even a good one. Exactly, Nova. Brain going too fast for the mouth to keep up. It makes me think of that one thing where it's like, the speed of light is faster than the speed of sound, which is why people look intelligent until they open their mouth. But yeah, thank you for coming on in. Hopefully, you and your fellow raiders, if you want to stick around for more coffee talk, where we get through approximately one dialogue every 5 minutes because I simply cannot stop talking about completely unrelated things, or like tangentially related things. Like, for example, with Rachel being here, it's all about interpersonal relationships, and including our interpersonal relationships with autocorrect and speech to text, and how those suck. But also, please do make sure to do any stream aftercare. Go get a drink, get a snack, go rest. You do what you gotta do. Thank you again for raiding in. I do appreciate it. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Get to show off our lovely little follow, it's not an emote, but our little alert, our new follower alert made by, my buddy Monologue Horror. I mostly agree with the last bit of that, Nova. Very pretty characters on screen. Yes, thank you, animation. You get to look at very pretty characters. And Georgie. He's here too. That wasn't very nice of me. I mean, somebody must think he's attractive. I mean, he's got 3 kids. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad looking. I'm just saying he's not my type. And like, especially when we've got, you know, Freya. I'm not gonna say anything about Rachel. She's way too young for me. Exactly. You're so right, Nova. He's a solid, like, 6 out of 10 in my book. Like, I'm not sitting over here a wooga about him, but, like... he's not the worst looking person I've seen. Maybe not even in this game. I don't know, everybody in this game is pretty attractive. Well, now I'm just gonna be thinking about this for a few minutes. So instead, to avoid thinking about such things, let's get back to this. You know what, Nova? That's very fair. Not feeling safe just because he has that... He's just a guy. You know, he kind of gives me Detective Gumshoe vibes from Ace Attorney. In that, I'm not gonna say he's incompetent at what he does, because clearly he does some stuff. But, like, he very much does not fit in necessarily with the, regular police reputation kind of thing. But he genuinely does seem to be doing a good job for the sake of doing a good job. If that makes sense. I hope it does. I'm gonna stop before it stops making sense. Anyway, I accidentally skipped a line, so we gotta pull the chat log back up. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? be honest, I'm not even sure myself. Okay, that's what we missed on Rant, on Yap. Hi, Desk. Thank you for welcoming the Raiders. For those of you who don't know, Desk is one of our moderators, and in fact, spoiler alert, is my IRL husband, whom I love very much. And I simp over him just as much as Nova simps over Freya and some of the other characters in this game. I don't mean to call you out like that, but I'm totally gonna call you out like that. Because, same. Anyway. I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. Oh, and thank you, Desk, for doing that shout out. I am always so bad. I remember to do it for everybody else's streams, like for people who I'm a moderator for and stuff. But when it comes to doing it myself, I'm just like, oh. That fucking cat meme. Where they're just, oh. Oh, of course. Simping respectfully is the most important part. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Same. I would not recommend that either. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say, I'm an adult. If anything, most people who are adults and have been, you know, adults for X amount of years, they would happily, readily, and willingly admit they are not adults. They're like... It's like this one Tumblr post, I think it was. It's like, I need an adult. You are the adult. I need an adultier adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. Yes, imagine yourself in the kitty cat paws of an at least... He's probably in his 40s or 50s old cat man. I'm just 3 raccoons in an adult trench coat with way too many hyperfixations and not enough money. Same. That is me so fucking hard. Okay, to go off on a completely unrelated tangent that has nothing to do with fucking anything we're talking about. I wouldn't call it a hyperfixation, but something I've really gotten into lately, for like no apparent reason, is purses and like bags. Maybe the third raccoon is Desk. My husband is a raccoon in a trench coat. I need to sit with that for a second. Yeah, for some reason, like, various kinds of bags and, like, backpacks and stuff, over the past few months, basically since around, like, Halloween, have just become... Again, I wouldn't say an obsession, it's just weird that it's happening, that I have as many as I do now. It's like, at Spirit Halloween, they had these, like, couple of coffin-shaped ones. One of them was your regular, like, hexagon, again, coffin-shaped one. Then there was this other one that was like a tombstone shape that just said dead inside and purple lettering on it. And hell yeah, I'm all over that shit. So I got both of those. Oh hell, this started even way before that because I got this freaking... Okay, don't laugh. I got an Ita bag to show off pins and such and whatever. I got it from a Danganronpa fanzine. I got it as part of a bundle from that a little while back. And I just never used it until one day I was like, fuck it, we ball. And I just filled that thing with like every gay little pin that I have, you know, rainbows and like my demi pride, pan pride, all those kinds of things. I just filled it with that, so I called it my gay little bag. I still have it, but one of the straps broke on it because I put too much shit in it. Fun fact, it actually got stolen, and I got some of my, some important things stolen from me that I will never retrieve, probably. All kinds of pins if I want broke. 5 hours. Yeah. Part of my thing about it is I have so many various pins and buttons that I've just been hoarding up and collecting for... I'm sitting here looking directly at my pin board now, and I'm certain I've had some of them since I was in middle school. So I've had some of these bitches for almost like 20 years now. And I've just always wanted something to display them on that wouldn't necessarily, you know, get ripped off or broken or anything like that. And Ita bags are fucking great for that. Neither of the bags that I was just telling you about, the coffin-shaped and the tombstone-shaped one, are good for that. They're not. But there is this one, I guess... Yeah, she's an artist of a sort. Like, she makes... not even just... not necessarily fan merch, but, like, all kinds of... fuck, what's the word? Like... yeah, accessibility tools and things like that. Like, she does knee braces, compression socks, compression gloves, all this kind of stuff. I'm gonna link to her website. I'm gonna drop that in the chat real quick. But on this person's website, she has full-size backpacks that are also Ita bags that have like the Ita bag part as part of the front pocket that are also designed like cats. And it is simply the best that I am not exaggerating when I say I had been wanting one of these since she like put up the Kickstarter for it. I want to say a couple years ago now. I'm going to drop the link to that specifically in the chat as well because holy shit. But it was on sale. And I got myself a couple other things, but that was like the big thing I wanted. And it is just fucking fantastic. Like I said, not only is it freaking massive, like, I'm not exaggerating. I took it on a shopping trip with a friend of mine. And we went and bought all kinds of everything, including books, because my friend and I are a couple of like massive ass bookworms. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you I fit like 10 fucking books in that bag. And I'm not talking like little pocket edition type things. I'm talking full size. Like there were a few hardcovers in there too. Full size books in this backpack. And I still had room for a couple other things. So like, holy fuck. At any rate, I've made that backpack into my gay little bag. Like I've taken all my, well, not all of them, but a lot of my, you know, pride and rainbow kind of pins and things like that. Put them in that. So that was like my one huge thing for a while. And the second most recent thing, it was at one of my jobs. I work at a retail place, and this one lady came up to the register with her daughter, and they had this clear backpack with like pink color accents, like the areas around the zipper, the handle, the straps, whatever. Yeah, I know. Fucking BB's stuff is just so fucking phenomenal. And if I had more money, I would simply drop every cent that I possibly could on all of her shit. Because, like, not only is it just... I will 1000% attest to the quality, but just fucking phenomenal. Yeah, she, they, okay. I was pretty sure that the person behind that account is, like, use different pronoun sets. So I went to their Twitter just to double check. Anyway. Yeah, I know. So you can see why I was so excited for that freaking Cat Ida backpack for the longest time. But one of the more recent things was, like I said, it's a backpack, but it's clear with, like, pink accents on it. And I actually got it at one of my jobs because this mother and daughter came up, they were checking out, and the daughter kept taking out, like, all the packaging that was inside the backpack. Like, the paper, the freaking air bubble things to, like, keep it in its shape and to, you know, prevent shoplifters from putting stuff in it. Which would defeat the purpose of having a clear backpack, but I digress. So the little girl was taking all the stuff out of the backpack, and her mom kept telling her to knock it off. She was making a mess. Don't do that. Of course, being a little girl, she wasn't listening. So she finally said, "You know what? You're not getting it." And she handed the backpack to me and said, "We're not taking this, thank you." And I'm not gonna lie, it surprised me that she actually held her ground and said no to her kid that she wasn't getting it. Like, they got the rest of the stuff that they were there to get. Kid was throwing a fit, of course. Not like a screaming, ranting meltdown kind of thing. But anyway, so the lady gave me the bag back, and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. This is the kind of thing I want. Because my husband and I are going to the Symphony of Seasons Stardew Valley concert at one of the closer locations to us in October. And the venue it's going to be at, they're always like, oh, you need to have a clear bag so we can see inside of it. I was like, you know what? Fuck yeah. Fuck it. We ball. I'll get that. And I don't even remember how much it was, but it was, like, really cheap. I want to say $10 at most. Like, including my employee discount. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get this. This is exactly what I will... This is exactly what I'm gonna get. And I can use it for that. Hopefully it's not too big, but at the very least, you know, it's clear they're gonna be like, see, hey, I'm actually not trying to sneak in all of the... I'm not trying to sneak in a kilo of fucking illicit substances to the Stardew Valley Symphony concert. Anyway, this is the last one, and then we'll finally get back to coffee talk. The most recent thing I got was there's this artist. Not only does she do art, but she's also a designer. And one of the things that she had done was these kinds of purses where it's like it's like a half and half kind of thing, where it's like half of it is the purse where you can keep all your stuff, you know, sunglasses, wallet, whatever. And the other half is like open top, so you could put like a drink in it, you know, like a cup with a straw that's like sealed up or whatever. And like, I've seen people have done like duplicates of them all over TikTok and everything. TikTok, not Etsy. TikTok, Temu, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, here we go. Let me... So anyway, I made my way back to the, Ghost! What is up, my friend? I am doing well. I've spent at least the last 10 minutes yapping about purses. Because I've just gotten really into them for some reason in the past, like, 6 months. We're still doing coffee talk. We're not exactly... Tell you more about the purses? Okay, long story short, I bought 2 Halloween-themed purses from Spirit Halloween. I started using an Ita bag. Sure, do you want, if you want any cream and sugar or anything on that, we do have a place, you know, we do have a station for that. Or if you want any extra flavors, feel free to hit that up. Yeah, there's probably, like, an email reminder list or something like that. I mean, Phoebe's just, like, one person, and she does the whole shit herself. Like, just a spoonful of sugar? You got it, Ghost. Yeah, so I got those 2 Halloween handbags. I'd been using an Ita bag that was, Danganronpa themed for a while. Until I broke one of the straps. And that... Well, we're very glad to see you too, Ghost. I've been thinking about you. I was like, oh, I haven't seen them in a bit, but they're probably busy, and I also stream at odd hours for my time zone anyway, so makes sense that I don't always see a lot of people. Me and Nova here, we're basically 2 peas in a pod. We're always just here simping over attractive characters. Ooh, or a Reddit mod. I deadass don't know how to respond to that other than I hope it's something you enjoy. Because that's all I can really hope for anything involving anything. I hope it's something you enjoy and that you get some kind of fulfillment out of it, I guess is what I want to say. I mean, if you want to say what kind of, like, are you a mod for, like, a specific subreddit, or, like, I'm on level with you. I don't know how fucking Reddit works. I'm tired. Now I'm tired. Came to Twitch. Wasn't the best. Well, I'm glad to see you too, Ghost. Here you can just kick back and relax. Enjoy your cup of coffee with a spoonful of sugar. Okay, that's very fair. I completely understand that. Say no more. But I hope it is something that you do end up enjoying. And for the time being, feel free to, like I said, kick back, relax. Yeah, and... yeah, I think now that they're doing the knee braces, I think they've got most of your basic joints... you've got most of your joints covered at this point. The knee braces are currently on pre-order. Just because it's sort of like an interest kind of thing. Like, she knows there's interest for it, it's just a matter of... people who will financially do the interest in it. Hey, better late than never, though. At least you know about her now. You can look at newer stuff, save up. Like, I don't think she's ever discontinued anything. Like, maybe certain designs, but not necessarily the products themselves. And she doesn't often do sales, but I'm pretty sure she does them every now and then, so those can always be helpful. Yeah, I'm glad Classy raided me too. Classy's a good dude. Good dude, chill guy. I like his streams and I just like hanging out with him. Sometimes I hang out in Discord voice chats with him. He's also a pal of my partners. So they hang out sometimes and I hang out too. It's a good time. It's a nice chill time. Exactly. He lives up to his name. Let's put it that way. Okay, I've completely derailed my train of thought. Oh yeah, the very last purse. So I put the link to the website for the last purse I got. You can have as much as you want. Hopefully you don't go overboard. You know your limits better than I do. So feel free to help yourself. You just let me know when you need a refill. And I will happily oblige. I'd say I am too, but I drank mine earlier. It's almost 1:30 in the morning where I'm at, and I'm sitting here drinking a freaking Monster energy drink. So that's just how I do it. Excuse me. Now I've got the hiccups. Uh, 10:24. Ah. You got that Pacific time zone, I'm guessing. But yeah, that last purse that I have, like I said, I posted the link to it, and it's basically half of it's closed, and the other half you can put in like some kind of closed top drink, water bottle, cup with straw, you know, shit like that. And I saw that it was going to be her last, it was like a pre-order kind of thing where you put the money down, she orders it, and eventually when it gets made and everything, it'll ship out to you. What, Nova? Is it the energy drink thing? Listen, I'm telling you, if I really wanted to, I could end stream right now and curl up and go to sleep without too much problem. I have no shame in saying I have probably a bad relationship with caffeine. From California? Nice. Oh, you and me both. This one that I'm drinking right now is a new flavor I saw. It's one of those juice, the Monster juice. Probably undiagnosed, mental disorders. Yeah, it's, this flavor is called Viking Berry. And I tend to not go for, very small window where a caffeine-like energy drink will actually help me, because if I dip over, it's gonna knock me out. That's about where I'm at, honestly. Like, if I've just been sipping at this one, basically, for the past hour or so. Yeah, if I'm being honest, Nova, that's probably exactly what it is. But I don't have any kind of diagnosis or any plan to get diagnosed for it. If that is, in fact, what it is. Don't worry, Ghost. I won't tell. I'm in the same kind of boat. If it's not, like, energy drinks, it's usually some kind of coffee. Hence the whole barista getup. Anyway, I'm almost done with this purse story, I promise. So the last one I got, like I said, I posted the link above. It was a pre-order thing. I think I think the pre-orders for it ended at, like, thank God for Adderall. Yeah, I have a friend who, like, actually did get diagnosed and takes care of herself. But if I'm being honest, she's always just been way better at functioning and doing stuff than I have. So, At this point, I'm at a point in my life. You know what, Nova? That's very fair. I'm at a point in my life where I can get by as I am. Like, it's not like thankfully, I don't have any kind of things where I just completely crash out. Or things just don't. You know? Say, I forget to take it on the daily. Yeah, that's also kind of fair, honestly. I say it's fair, but it's actually unfair. Like, who the fuck designed this brain of mine to where I have to actively remember to take a medication? Like, I could sit here with my prescriptions right in front of my fucking face sometimes, and do I remember to take them? No. Like, I'll look at them, oh yeah, I should do that, and then I get distracted and do something else. Yeah, exactly. Uh, th who designed this brain? I want a refund. Anyway, this last bit on this purse, I promise. So, I saw she had a clear one. Like I said, the pre-orders for this ended at like the end of October, beginning of November or something like that. So this was well before I found this clear backpack thing. I was like, oh shit, yeah, she has a clear purse. I'm going to order it, and I'm going to keep it and use it for when we go to the freaking Stardew Valley Symphony of Seasons concert next October. I don't need meds, but I keep telling my doctor I have depression. Oh, pardon me. Now I'm sneezing, that's a first. Thank you. Ironically, what I was saying about, like, looking right at my meds and then not taking them, that happens most often. Well, I can't even say most often. It only happens to my antidepressants because they're the only meds I'm on right now. Thank you both. And I keep them, like, right on my desk, so, like, I'm sitting here. That's fair. That's very fair. You don't gotta say what it is if you don't want to. That is entirely your business. Yeah, I'm like actively sitting here looking at my bottles of my different medications, and it's like, oh yeah, did I take those today? The answer is yes. So if Desk is listening, he can't chastise me about it, because the answer is yes, I did take my medications. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's also fair, Nova. I'm in love with you. I don't even... I'm not well versed on medical stuff. I am not that kind of smart. My other friend, ironically, is. She's a pharmacist. So she knows all about that stuff. So, like, when I casually mention something about that, she's like, oh, what about this, and this, and the other thing? And it's like, yep. I totally thought about this thing that's very, very logical for a pharmacist person to think of, but not the regular human me. Exactly. She always sends me memes about having ADHD and stuff, and 9 times out of 10, my response to her is, either these memes need to stop being so relatable, or I need to talk to my doctor. Which, the thing is, I genuinely think if I talked to my doctor about it, she would be more than happy to help me and do whatever I need or want to get done. Maybe this cafe is just the ADHD cafe. Yeah, I could probably do that. Will I remember to do that in like 3 months when I have an appointment with my doctor next? Probably not. You absolutely can, Ghost. Still with just a spoonful of sugar? Like I can make my own this time. Well, I'm pretty basic when it comes to my kinds of coffee. Right now, my big thing is well, Well, it's more like 2.5 months from now because it's like the beginning, middle of May, as opposed to June. Because I've got my 1 year, follow-up from my most recent surgery. And then I have my next, just a regular follow-up, and then I have a shot coming up. It's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, coffee. I usually do sugar substitutes like Sweet and Low or Splenda or just whatever's on hand. And I usually get my flavoring from like cream or sugar-free syrups. But I found this coffee creamer that's Thai iced tea flavored. And it's pretty good. So that's basically all I've been doing. I mean, that's totally fair. Those two letters are right next to each other on the keyboard. It's totally fine. That's the kind of shit that happens to me all the time, honestly. But yeah, so lately my go-to coffee thing is just whatever coffee I have at home. Whether it's some kind of instant or just, you know, made in my Keurig or whatever. I usually do like a splash of the Thai iced tea coffee creamer. I also got a thing of this chocolate cold foam I found at the store. Going for my walk, see you all later. You know, don't even worry about it, Ghost. You just go take care of yourself. You go enjoy your walk. And we'll be here. Like, I've posted on my social media my schedule for this week. I'm planning on streaming the next few nights. Like tonight, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. All starting at around 11:30 my time, so it'd be like 8:30 your time. I have them on my skies that are blue. And the only website it's okay to dead name, aka Twitter. Yeah, I'll just drop my Linktree/barista_VT. Pretty sure that's my link tree. Yeah, there's my link tree. Yeah, so it's got all my other socials. Got my Twitter, got my Blue Sky. I got my YouTube where I post my VODs. I usually upload those right as soon as the stream is over, just so I don't forget. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you don't even have to scroll down because every week when I make a new schedule, I pin it right to the top. So it'll be like right there. But I think I'm gonna be pretty consistent, usually like Monday through Wednesday or Monday through Thursday. Probably like 11:30 my time. And just go until whenever. Yeah, exactly, Nova. The skies that are blue and the app that we don't talk about. Yeah, one of these days I theoretically could think about making a Discord or something, but that's... Oh, sick! I didn't even realize I was that close. Thank you, Ghost. I do appreciate that. Sorry, I had a freaking brain refresh. Neil's music has zapped me right out of my brain fart. Thanks, Neil. Very cool. I love how I'm pretty sure most of my followers on the skies that are blue are like bots. Bots of a certain variety. It's whatever. It is what it is. Anyway, we're skipping that song because that belongs to Neil. Do I speak another language? I'm what one might call passable in French. Like, I learned it growing up, like, in school, and I studied it in college. Does that mean I can still speak it well enough to carry on a conversation? I'm not confident in my ability, but I could, I guess. Bonjour, comment ça va? It's especially fun around where I live, because we get a lot of, a fair amount of tourists from Quebec. So sometimes they'll just sit there and talk smack on you right to your face in French because they think you don't understand them. Actually, très bien. Je joue un jeu très amusant et je suis avec mes amis qui sont très génial. Right, you have a good rest of your night, Ghost. You go enjoy your walk, and we'll see you around, alright? I did attempt to start learning Swedish. Polish and Swedish at various points. Over the... I attempted to start learning Polish like 7 years ago. So I had a friend from Poland that I met when I was studying abroad. And I was like, even though it's like a required language for him to learn, it seems pretty rude to expect my friend to speak English to me all the time. So I tried to learn it, and he was like, you do not have to do that, I promise, it's okay. I was like, oh, okay. So I guess I just won't do that anymore. Then I tried somewhat recently to pick up Swedish, because there's this band that both I and my husband enjoy that are from Sweden, and every year in like December they do like one of those musical cruises where it's a whole bunch of bands, they get together, they go on a boat, they go around the Mediterranean a little bit for a couple days. And I had thought about someday wanting to take him there, you know, saving up the money to do something like that. And then I find out my husband, I'm not gonna say he's afraid of flying, but it is something he very much would never ever want to do. So that's not gonna happen unless I can charter a fucking boat all the way to Europe. So I kind of gave up on that. So at this point, the most you will get out of me is "Talar du svenska?" Which is, do you speak Swedish? I don't. Jag talar inte svenska. Engelska? That's about as much as I got out of that. I feel the same way about it, Nova. Like, makes me think of a meme. When do we want the ability to learn more languages? When do we want it? When we're younger and our neuroplasticity is better. But yeah, this circles back to the whole, sometimes customers will talk smack on me right in front of me to my, like, when I'm at work and stuff. And the look of, like, horror that they give when they realize, oh shit, she understood what I was saying about her. Like, when I say something back to them in French. Or, like, when I give them their total for what they bought in French. They're just like, huh? If anything, they become like a Georgie's front-facing pog that looks like vaguely haunted and horrified. Thank God for IEPs. Before I graduated, I think it was a requirement to take another language, but my school district took one look at me, one look at my learning disabilities, said, nope, fuck that shit. And honestly, fair. Like, if anything, it's a good thing that they saw like what you may or may not have been capable of and were willing to at least accommodate that, as opposed to forcing you to try to do something like that and just end up struggling and causing nothing but frustration for everybody involved. Yeah, where I live, my school, after a certain point, you didn't have to take another language. You only had to take it to, like, oh god, I can't remember if it was like the end of middle school or like partway through high school. But I remember that I had problems with speaking and writing and spelling since elementary. The only thing that was not affected was my ability to read. And you know what? I'm sure none of that was easy for you, and I'm very proud of you for making it as far as you have and doing everything that you have done since then. Like, based on what you've been saying, it's not been something that's easy to do. And I'm proud of the fact that you did the best you could and made it through anyway. Sorry, I'm doing a stretch. I would give you the desk heart emotes, but I'm not actually subscribed to him on this account. Somebody gifted me a sub to OceanX, so you can get some Oshio love. Okay. I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about. I know we've been talking about a lot, but I cannot remember a damn bit of it. Never in danger of being held back, but certainly a roller coaster. I bet. It definitely sounds like it. I always had the great fortune or misfortune of, for lack of a better word, testing well. So, like, even if my grades in class weren't super great, I could make up for it on, like, exams and shit. I don't know if it's a thing in other countries, but in the US we have these classes called AP classes, advanced placement classes, which are, like, theoretically significantly harder than, you know, whatever your usual grade level would be. And if you do really well on the AP exams, like, towards the end of the year, like, if you did really well, that actually would get counted towards college credit for you a little bit, if I remember correctly. I probably don't remember correctly because, I graduated high school almost 12 years ago. Anyway, the time of day that class was for me, for whatever reason, my brain, it may be significantly harder, but I would rather have taken AP biology than to deal with physics. You know what? That's very fair. That is very fair. I don't even remember if there was enough of an interest to, Turns out the reason I struggled so much was because you needed to understand calculus math, and I did not take calculus math in 12th grade. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. So, I feel like I might have mentioned this story before, but I'm gonna tell it again anyway. Like I said, I've always... Nova, trust me, I'm about to do the same damn ass thing. If anything, I should change this from a coffee talk stream to a just chatting stream, and that'll be perfectly fine with me. No, but, like I said, when I was in school, I always tested well. So, like I was saying, I was in AP US History, and the time of day that class was third period, so it was like middle of the morning, right between breakfast and lunch for me. For whatever reason, when I was in school, like, especially in high school, 9th to 12th grade, my brain would just completely shut the fuck down for that entire class period, no matter which class it was. Like, when I was in 9th grade, that was when I was taking earth science, and I would regularly fall asleep in class. I am not ashamed to admit it. I would fall the fuck asleep. Like, I sat at the back, hand propped up on my chin and everything, just... And one day, the teacher thought he would, you know, be all sneaky, get one over on me, call me out and embarrass me or whatever, by calling on me to answer a question. I woke up, or like, I was at least aware enough to hear what he was saying when he asked the question. So I just sat up, took my head off my hand, looked right at him, gave him the right answer. He got slightly flustered and embarrassed and just moved on like nothing happened. He left me alone for the rest of the year. And on the state exam that takes place at the end of the year, I got a 96. So, there's that. Like, for a lot of school subjects, like various sciences and math and things like that, at the end of the year, fucking, I guess, like, at least with that guy, the way he taught was so boring. It was like the old-fashioned, here's a PowerPoint, write down your notes as quickly as you can, because I'm not going to give it to you. But shit sucked, man. Shit sucked. But yeah, he left me alone after that. Mostly because it was like, oh, she must be paying some kind of attention. But yeah. Like I said, at the end of every school year, the state required testing, like, of certain subjects, based on... I'm not even sure if it was based on grade, but it was like 10th grade, you had to take an English one, there was one for US history, global studies, shit like that. So, unless you were, like, not taking specific classes like your junior and senior year, you probably wouldn't have had to take any. And I took AP US history, so it was sort of expected. I think the universe I wasn't in school any earlier, dear God. Yes, I've heard about those. My friend's husband actually grew up in Pennsylvania. So I've heard him mention those, yeah. Yeah, so the AP exams, they're graded out of, like, 5. Like, on a scale of 1 to 5. And even though in this guy's class, in my AP US history class, I had, like, a 70-something average, I got a 4 out of 5 on the AP US history exam, and then, like, I'm pretty sure it was a 96 on the state exam at the end of the year. So, like, even if I didn't always do well in the class itself, you got the results you wanted. I gave you good test score numbers. Like, even in the math classes, because there was, like, algebra, geometry, and then algebra 2 and trigonometry. I am the first to admit I suck at math. I am not good at math. Apparently, I was good enough at math at one point. I got bumped up to, like, a grade ahead of where I was. So instead of taking, like, regular algebra when I was in 10th grade, No. At any rate, I took my math classes a year ahead of where most other people did, so me and other people in my grade were in classes with people a grade ahead of us. In one case, it was especially funny because one of my, the people who sat at my table, she was, like, one of the biggest, like, lesbian jocks at our school. And she regularly told me that if we hadn't sat next to each other in that class, she probably would have completely failed. And I don't quite believe that, because she was always pretty smart, but she just didn't give herself enough credit for it. Anyway. Yeah, I'm bad at math, but I'm somehow good enough that they put me taking math classes a grade ahead of where I was. Which meant by the time I was in 11th grade, instead of taking Algebra 2 and Trigonometry, I had the opportunity to take pre-calculus. But thing is, they don't have state exams for calculus. Like, once you hit Algebra 2 Trig and you're done with that, that's it. You don't have to do any more state tests for math. And once I realized that, I just basically gave up. Like, I'm not even kidding. I distinctly remember I barely passed that class with a 69. And I also really just did not want to go on to calculus because we didn't have a regular calculus. There was only AP calculus. And the year I was in pre-calc, there were only 2 people in AP Calc. One of my friends, yeah, I know, right? One of my friends and another girl who was a grade ahead of us. And the other big nope factor for me was the guy who taught AP Calculus at the time was my ex-boyfriend's dad. And it's not like we broke up on bad terms or anything, like things were just pretty awkward, to put it politely. He still liked me well enough. He was like, hey, I haven't seen you around much. How you doing? You know, he was a decent enough guy. But I just always felt so supremely awkward around him. I was like, I do not want to take calculus with you. I'm barely hanging on. I don't have to keep doing this anymore, so I'm not going to. So, technically, for my senior year of high school, I did not take a math class. Unless we're counting physics, because that was one of the ones that, that was like the last state exam I had to take. It's very similar to me and my 12th grade physics class. Sat at a table with 2 of the smartest girls and literally just rode their coattails, and every day I thanked them for dragging my ass with them so I didn't completely fail the class because I was not prepared. Barely passed physics. I swear to God, my school found a way to fudge my final test score just so I would pass. You know what? That's fair. The guy who taught chemistry and physics at my school, I guess every question, like there was only one question I knew I got 100% right on that final. It was because it was asking us what classroom number we were in. If it's any consolation, I wouldn't have fucking known. I'd have been like, what room are we in? We're in this one. I can tell you how to get here. Do I know anything else? What number it is? No. Couldn't tell you. But, the guy who taught chemistry and physics, I took chemistry with him. There were like 2 separate classes of chemistry, I think. And he moved on to a different school when I was going to be taking physics with him. I mean, I still took physics, obviously. It just wasn't with this guy. This guy made a bet, or like made a deal with the other kids in like his other physics or chemistry class that I wasn't in. Said, I think it was if they all passed the state exam, or they all passed the class or whatever, he would show up to graduation that year with his head shaved into a mohawk and dyed the school colors. Sure enough, they pulled it off, and he showed up to graduation, hair all spiked up in a mohawk, dyed the school colors. It was his profile picture on Facebook for the longest time. And I'm pretty sure there were multiple people who put it in their I remember when section of the yearbook the following year. It's me. I was definitely one of them. Then the guy I took physics with, he was pretty chill. Like, he was like that somewhat older, middle-aged-ish kind of guy who tried to be cool and up with references and stuff. But it worked for him because you could tell he actually knew what he was referencing. Like, he knows, or at least he knew, that he shared a name with a character from the Percy Jackson series. And he was like, I haven't read it, but I know that. So, like, he would make references and stuff, and he would give bonus credits, be like, hey, name this thing from this movie, or whatever. Shit like that. He was a cool dude. His wife is also a frickin' some kind of dentist, and I saw her for some work. So it was really funny. It was like, hey, I know that guy. I think she must have been like some kind of like oral surgeon or something. She was the one who took my wisdom teeth out. So when I was a little zooted the next couple of days in class, I think he understood why. Anyway, this goes back to being all about testing well for exams and stuff. Like I said, physics was, I think, the last state test I ever had to take, which worked out pretty well because it was my senior year of high school. It was basically the last thing to do. And there are different levels of diplomas that they would give out. Oh, excuse me, I hiccuped. Based on how well you did on the state exams. Like which ones you had done, whether you passed them with a certain grade or whatever. There was like your regular Regents diploma. That's what the state exams are called. They're Regents. You'd get your regular Regents diploma, your like advanced Regents diploma, your Regents diploma with designation, with honors, shit like that. Thank God my physics teacher didn't offer something like that, because everyone's eyes would have been on me because they all sucked ass. Just realized, thank fuck the Keystones only had biology as the science test, because I think if it had physics, I don't think any Keystone remediation course or prep course would have saved me or that school. And you know what? That's fair. Everybody has their own strengths and everything. Like, if you put a physics thing in front of me now, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? Who put alphabet soup in my math? I would not be able to remember any of that. But since I was always a person who tested well, I mean, I did pretty okay in that class. I think I got like a 90 something. But as far as testing goes, I was one of 3 people in my grade who got the highest level of state diploma that year. The other 2 being the valedictorian and salutatorian of our class. Like, there were other people who, full stop, were smarter than me. Like, at the end of the year, there was like this, I guess we'll call it a celebration for the top 15% of the students in the grade. You know, who just had the best grades overall after a certain point. But I will say, at least as far as those test scores, only 2 of the rest of them were on the same level as me. And I'm still kind of surprised about that, because the minimum score to get those highest, designations and everything was 85. You couldn't get less than an 85 to get those highest distinctions on those tests. And even though I sucked ass at math and they put me in, a year ahead of myself because they thought I was good enough for it, I still did it. Like, I'm pretty sure my math state test scores were my lowest, but they were still high enough at an 86 to get that fancy-ass diploma. It's not even a fancy-ass diploma. It's literally got, like, a sticker on it. But yeah, so there's that whole spiel about how I've always tested well on things. Don't ask me shit about college. I don't remember anything about college other than stress and papers and lots of stress. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. Yeah, going back to that one girl I sat next to in Algebra 2, Trig, I can full-heartedly say she was a lesbian jock. Because A, she was one of the few people in our school's history to score 1,000 points in her high school basketball career. And, you know, once you're out of high school in a relatively small town, a lot of people definitely... A lot of people came out after graduation. Let's put it that way. Like, I can think of probably no less than at least 3 people who, like, didn't really come out or anything until after they graduated high school. Which, you know what? Good for them. Like, I'm pretty sure there was only, like, one guy for the longest time that I went to school with who was very open about his sexuality. Like, I don't know if he necessarily played it up just because he was the only, you know, out guy. But he was very, you know. He still kind of is. And more power to him. But, like... I mean, I'm not saying he got beat up or anything like that. It was just like, he was the only one for, like, the longest time. Like, it was one of those places where we did not have a lot of guys in our musical theater programs and stuff. Just because that kind of shit would generally get you made fun of. Or at least, like, picked on within your friend circle. Well, good news, Nova. I have water also. I have no less than, like, 3 different drinks open on my desk right now. Yeah, I've got my energy drink, which is mostly empty now. I have a can of sugar-free ginger ale. The fruit splash flavor is very tasty. And then I also have one of those circle cups, like where you put the flavor things in and you sip out of that. Yeah, so I got that. Thank you for the reminder, though, especially with how much I've been yapping. You know, thinking about my past glories and everything, I really sound like one of those people who really peaked in high school. Just because of how much I distinctly remember about shit like that. In my defense, I didn't think I was going to live this long. So basically anything that's happened since then is a surprise to everybody. It's a surprise to me, it's a surprise to God, it's a surprise to Cthulhu, it's a surprise to the flying spaghetti monster. We're just winging it, man. Like, yet. Anyway. I would also agree with that. I'm sure glad I've... It's gonna be surprising for me to say this, but I'm glad I made it this far, too. Because, like, even though I never thought I would, if I'm being honest, I'm really glad that I have. Because, like, I'm a level with y'all. I I distinctly remember at some point when I was like 10 years old, I forget if it was something that I had said or if it was like an idea that got put into my head. But I distinctly remember when I was like 10 years old saying that I did not see myself living past 40. And I think about that a lot. It's like, if we're going by that, I'm 3/4 of the way through my life right now. And yet, I don't know. I don't think that's quite true anymore. I mean, I don't think I ever really thought it was true. Like, when you're 10, imagining the future is really fucking hard. Like, when you're young, imagining the future is hard. It's only after a certain point where you start thinking more, being able to think more long term, I think. And I'm not gonna necessarily say, like, my childhood is to blame for that line of thinking, but... like, when I was a kid, we moved at least once every year, bouncing from apartment to apartment. And I don't know if it was a money thing or what. There was just a general lack of stability, I guess, in a lot of ways. So when your home life is lacking that kind of stability, and your next thought is, okay, when are we gonna end up having to move again? Like, from what's gonna happen next? What shit is going to go down in my life that is going to change next? Not necessarily, what can I do to plan for this next step to happen? Like, I want to be insert thing here. What can I do now to get there? That is just something I've never been good at. Because, like I said, a lot of my life up to a certain point was never really in my control. It was always, oh, your parents said this, so we gotta do this. And to be fair, I'm good at being told what to do. Like, it is an unfortunate side effect of my people-pleasing nature. That I very much am good at doing what people want me to do. A lot of times, even if it is to my own detriment. But after a certain point, it just sort of finally got to me. I don't have to do that anymore. Even now, imagining the future is really hard. Still can't believe I made it to 25, then I'm gonna be 26. Yeah, you know what? Same. Like, I just turned 30. I'm still getting used to that. Like, holy shit, I'm an adult. I'm a married adult. I've been doing the responsible adult for however long. Hell, I've been doing the responsible adult thing for longer than I've been a responsible adult, if we're being honest. But, like, listen, we're gonna do some hashtag real talk right now. A lot of my... I'm just gonna sit here and keep yapping about myself. Why not? Like, a lot of my life, especially when I was younger, was dictated around, again, people pleasing, but especially my mom. Like, for better or worse, she was the solid foundation. IRL barista lore, not the actual, like, shit I've been working on and writing up for the character. We're getting IRL barista lore. One of these days I'll do a fancy kind of lore video or whatever about the character and not just me sitting here yapping about my, trauma dumping. But yeah, for better or worse, my mom was like the most consistent presence in my life. It's like I had an older brother, but eventually he moved out with his girlfriend, whatever, did a whole bunch of shit. My parents separated, and then it was just me and my mom. My mom, I vaguely mentioned it. I didn't mention it on stream. I think I mentioned it in a voice chat earlier. About how my mom had a whole slew of health issues. Like, she was really bad diabetic. I get a lot of my mental illnesses from her, depression, anxiety. She was like diagnosed bipolar, shit like that. And of course, none of this was helped by the fact of, especially as I got older and like, you know, things just happened that I didn't necessarily know about because I was just a kid. Like my parents fighting a lot. My mom was a raging alcoholic. And earlier on, she would definitely take that more out on like my brother or my dad. But then eventually they both left. According to my grandmother, my dad told her before he left that if he didn't leave, that, let's just say one of them was not going to leave in a pleasant way. So he retired from his job because he was old enough, and he moved away to live with his one of his other kids. So then it was just me and my mom. And I was stuck trying to people please and live up to her expectations of me, which were tainted by the unmet expectations of others, if that makes sense. Like, my brother was a pretty smart guy. He was all into computers and gaming and coding and all this kind of stuff. But things happened. He got into drugs, got into legal trouble. And all this kind of stuff. So whenever in school, if I got so much as like a B on something instead of an A, she'd start, you know, drunkenly ranting at me. Oh, why are you doing this? This is exactly how your brother started. Are you gonna end up like him? Blah, blah, blah. Like, what the fuck kind of thing is that to say to a 16-year-old? Like, what the fuck kind of thing is that to say to your kid who has done nothing in her life but try to pander to you and cater to you and make you not act like this? Like, what the fuck kind of thing is that to say? But that is something that she would regularly say to me, like, if I did not meet her lofty expectations for me. Which is probably part of the reason I did so well academically. And also why I got involved in so many extracurriculars. Like, I was never any good at them, but I did sports. And I did, you know, I got into theater and stuff. I loved that shit. Because it also just gave me excuses to not have to go home. Like, it gave me an excuse to not have to go home and deal with her. And, like, I can fully admit that. Like, I can admit with my full chest that a lot of the reason I did as much as I did when I was younger, like, being good in school and extracurriculars and all that shit, it wasn't because I was thinking about anything to do with my future, like padding my resume to look good on applications or whatever. No. I was just trying to survive. And I was stuck in that kind of thing. Frankly, until for years after she died. My mom died when I was 19. Like, she died about 5 days before Christmas. Because for the better part of a year, I appreciate that, Nova, thank you. For a better part of a year, she'd been having various health issues related to her unchecked or barely checked and monitored diabetes and her alcoholism. Which, again, compounded with the other shit that she had. She only had, like, one working kidney. She got cirrhosis of her liver because of, you know, the alcoholism and whatever. So that, like, last year that she was around was spent even more hardcore trying to cater to her. But I think the process of dying took a lot of the bite out of her. Or at least the fact that, hey, I was in college. I had made it farther than my brother had. I was doing pretty okay. Maybe she didn't have to be as much of a raging bitch as she was. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what she was thinking. I wouldn't want to. If I started understanding her thought process, then we've got bigger problems. But it wasn't, honestly, for a couple of years after she died that I started finally realizing I didn't have to keep living up to the expectations of a ghost. Like, I didn't have to sit here putting myself through a degree program I didn't necessarily want to do just to make her happy. Because she was dead. And the people who I had, my grandparents, who took me in after she died, I lived with them. They were my biggest supporters. Like, it was a night and day difference. Like, my grandparents were always in my corner. We're always like, hey, you do what you want to do. As long as you're happy, we support you. We will be here for you. And it was thanks to them that I was finally like, you know what? Okay. I don't want to keep pursuing this degree anymore. I'm not good at this. I will never be good at this, or at least good enough at this to do what I have to do. So I'm gonna drop this part of it, and I'm just gonna get my history degree. I'm not gonna be a teacher. I'm just gonna get my history degree and fuck it. Maybe I'll be a retail worker for the rest of my life because I can't find something to do with this. Or maybe someday I'll find something I actually want to do and I'll work towards that. But hey, if I hadn't changed courses like that, I wouldn't have ended up getting the scholarship to go and study abroad like I did. I wouldn't have met the people that I met. Certain things would have been, things would have been different. And I'm glad they're not. It's like, even though a lot of shit has gone down for me in my, like, personal life, in my 30 years of living, especially these last few years, I'm not trying to be extra cheesy about it, but especially since I met my partner, it seemed pretty well worth it. Also, hi Belle, how you doing? Theoretically we're playing Coffee Talk, but I've been lore and trauma dumping about my past for the past, like, hour or so. Oh, them's good head pats. That's actually a really fucking cute emote. How you doing, Belle? Hope you're having a good night. That is the most polite way you can put it, Nova. You say, this bitch won't shut the fuck up. Because honestly, it's true. But yeah. That is what we've missed. That's what you've missed on a barista lore for the evening. It has certainly been a time, and we've just been sitting here with these three. Like I said, it's probably been at least an hour. I think we started doing this, like, not long after the fucking raid came in. And now I've got the hiccups again. I haven't even done anything, and I've just got the hiccups. Maybe the hiccups are trying to say, okay, it's time to stop. It's time to stop! And get back to talking about coffee. Yay, coffee! Yeah, right now, Rachel, our lovely cat girl friend, is in the midst of troubles with her dad because they're having problems communicating with each other. Because she's 18, she's all, I'm an adult now. I can do what I want, but my dad's just trying to bring me down. But my mom's dead, and she was our main mediator, so now I just don't know what to do. Like, my dad is just so out of touch, he doesn't get it. Coffee! Exactly, Nova, you got it. So now, Freya and Officer Georgie are trying to give her advice on how to handle it. And this is not the first time we've played through this. This is actually the second time we've played this day particularly. We played the first day before this, and then we got partway through this day, and then I got sidetracked. And then I got sidetracked. And then I got sidetracked. And then I just got completely derailed. Now I'm trying to bring it back. Basically, they're trying to get Rachel to actually act like an adult and try to understand her father's perspective on things and not just her own. I'm 18. I'm an adult. I know what's best for myself. Ugh. Now, you know what we're doing, Nova? We're gonna build new rails. It'll get us back. We can bring this back, chat. Anyway. So, Officer Georgie just says, give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel, and try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. I agree with Officer Georgie. You don't need to make a snap decision. I'm sure you and Mr. Hendry will find some common ground together. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We're pumping the brakes on the train. Cause like I just said, this is not the first time we've played this day. And whenever we've gone through text that we've already seen before, we're able to fast forward it. Fast forward button is currently disabled. And I'm pretty sure that Rachel has not mentioned her dad's name thus far. So I get the feeling somebody's about that Rachel's probably about to comment, how do you know my dad's name? Or whatever. The unanimous pogs. Pognanimous. That'd be a hell of a raid message. Just hashtag Pognanimous. Reese has been going on her tangent, completely forgetting that she has done time travel shenanigans. Yeah, exactly. In-game Barista's just like, I already know what's happening. It's, you know what? I knew what you were trying to say. And that's the important part. As long as we know what we're trying to say. Anyway, pogs across the board. Why are you all looking at me like that? How do you know my father's name? Huh? Oh no! What was that? Why am I giving Freya Rachel's voice? What was that? Nothing. Dad's visited this place before? Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. I can't say anything about that. You were just about to say something, weren't you, Officer Georgie? I think we've killed him. Well, I was. I wanted to talk more about your problems. But now I would recommend you just go home. And now the fast forward's back. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. You just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. And I'm sure it'll allow her to give her some, peace of mind as well, because she'll be in her own safe space at home. Not everybody is afforded such a luxury, Rachel. You should take it. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. I just realized maybe instead of time travel shenanigans, we're regaling to Neil all the times Barista almost fucked up. Maybe! Like, I'm not even kidding. I might, just because of all the tangents and everything we've gone on so far, I don't have to work until late afternoon my time tomorrow. I might just keep going after we're done with this day. Because I want to see more. See more butts. Which technically would still be time travel, resetting the timeline shenanigans. Also true. I kind of want to get to the bottom of it. Because like I said, there's only 4 days. Which theoretically would not take us that long. If I would stop, lore dumping about myself. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? I don't work tomorrow. I'm totally fair game. And even if you weren't, that'd be totally fine. You take care of yourself. You go get rest. Even if it's just laying down because your body says, I'm tired. I need to not be upright in whatever capacity. That'd be fine. Whenever this day's done, we are at least going to take a break because, we've been at this for like 3 hours now, and I've not actually taken a break like Saribot keeps telling me to. I mean, I've been staying hydrated. Bold of me to assume you haven't already done that. You've got me there. Well, still, even if you get like super cozy and you end up falling asleep, don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it, dragon. We'll still be here. Like I said, I post the... I save the VODs, I put them up on YouTube. Like, right after this is done, so it'd be up and going by tomorrow. If you really wanted to, if you ended up falling asleep or something. That's fine. You do you, man. You do you, I'll do me. We won't do each other. In the western part of Neko Town. Won't you take me to Neko Town? Won't you take me to Neko Town? It keeps reminding me in the program I use to make my models and stuff. I'm pretty sure there is a thing for cat ears, and I keep wondering what I would look like with them. Maybe I'll have to try it sometime. Oh. That's quite far. You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Barista and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Barista. Do it. And there they went. Yes. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. You know what Freya should be doing about the writing? She needs to do it. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. I mean, realistically, she only has to keep it up for a little bit longer, but at the same time, it's a lot of pressure and expectations. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows, maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. Yeah, girl, did you not just hear my hour-long lore dumping? So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door's always open for you. Ha 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 ha. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. Woo! Galahad, the ginger chai latte good to calm yet warm your nerve. Or the almost complete slip-up of time travel shenanigans. You're so right. So, we are actually going to take a little bit of a break. Probably not terribly long, just like a few minutes, I bet. And then we're gonna skip ahead to the next day, which, like I said, I think was the second time that Neil came to visit. If I remember what was said the last time we did this. So I will be right back. Everybody do what you gotta do to refresh yourselves. Get up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink. Or if you're tired, go get comfy, go to bed, go do whatever. Take care. Exactly like Nova said. It's take care of yourself time. So you do that, I'll do that, and we'll meet back up here in just a few minutes. Alrighty? Sounds good. I'll see you in a bit. We are so back. I hope everybody's done what they... Oh geez, I've given myself the hiccups again. I hope everybody's done what you needed to do. Snack, hydrate, get up, use the restroom, do a stretch. Do whatever, man. You do you. I grabbed a little top up for my, I'm vaguely calling it my garbage bowl. Because it started off with salad. And then I put in some, garlic parmesan chicken. And a little bit of bacon mac and cheese. Just all in the bowl together. And now I just have some extra slices of Gouda cheese. To sort of help scoop up the last bit of salad dressing. Then I made sure I refilled my water. So we are hot to go. As a Chapel Roan would say. Okay. So like I said, I think our next adventure, from what I remember, was the second time Neil came to visit, which it looks like it's day 8. Not so many lesbians, but at least Freya's here. And I will never say no to looking at Gala. I think that's where we're gonna go. Because I seem to remember, like I said, something about Neil's second visit. I feel like Hyde is also androgynous enough that he could, yeah, he could be workable for a lot of people. That's true. I still maintain that Hyde has that very androgynous look about him. And I think it works very well. Though when I give him a vaguely deep, masculine voice with a British accent, it, kind of breaks the illusion a little bit there. Oh well. Pardon my clinking and clanking, I'm finishing my garbage bowl. There was significantly less salad than I remembered. Anyway. He never really changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, barista. I'd like to order again. You got it, buddy. You tell me what you want. Your usual, you got it, man. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. See, finally, somebody who trusts me how to do my job. Hello, honey puppy. Welcome to the cafe. I am barista. It is not only my name, it is also my title, so you just put in your order, and I will be more than happy to get it for you. All you gotta do is get all comfy cozy, chill out, relax. We're just here to have a good time. Hello! We are playing Coffee Talk. This is not our first time playing through it. We've played through the main story, all of the days of it, once. And now we're going back through to sort of tie up some loose ends, look into some things that were mentioned at the end of the last run. That I'm hopefully remembering correctly. Because we've been visiting different days. And we've been getting little bits of dialogue. Because our character keeps saying things that theoretically they are not supposed to know about yet. Mostly just name-dropping people. And then everybody else in the room gets mad, uncomfortable. They're like, I'm sorry, what? But yeah, so this is our third day of time travel shenanigans, I suppose. And yeah, this is our first drink of the day. This is Gala. He's a werewolf. He's looking for something to remedy, not necessarily remedy his affliction, but like something to help him get through it. And we seem to have found it in the form of a specific tea drink. Which, God, I can never remember the order. It's like fucking... It's like tea, milk, and ginger. Yeah, that's why we had the pognanimous happening earlier. Like, the three characters that were in front of us just pog, 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 all in confusion. It was hilarious. But yeah, it's a tea, milk, and ginger. Palpatine voice. Brew it. Yeah, and this is always... We know for sure it's the right one because it's literally got his name in it. The Galahad. The Galahad problems with his fury, but with this, it'll help chill him out. Serve it! Try this. Thank you. Oh, that's what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. I will still never get over Hyde's fucking face. He literally looks like that smug emoji. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this place was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. I really want to know what fucking Hyde looks like when he's pogging. I really hope we find out. I hope I'm right, and that this is one of the days and we both just see them like... I still can't get my eyes open wide enough all the time. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know... I mean, Hyde definitely is, you know, but... tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. Could you? Could you have, though? A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. Way to go, Hyde! And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. And apparently my body is hailing hiccups. Oh, Jesus. We are so back with the hiccups. We're hiccup maxing over here. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. I just gave him the freaking anime noblewoman's laugh. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Just do what I do. Remind yourself that you're not a fish. But Pisces is my star sign. I am fish. I'm... Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. Welcome back, Ghost. I hope you had a good walk. Hopefully it was an enjoyable one. Sorry you couldn't sleep, but hopefully we'll be having a nice chill time and not everything that just happened in the last hour after you left. Oh, you found $5. Nice! $5 is a pretty lucky find. Yeah, so I think when you stepped out, we were still on day 3 of our second go-through. We've jumped ahead, we're on day 8. Exactly, $5 is better than no bucks. But yeah, I think it was like after you left, I simply would not shut up. So I just like gave a whole lot of barista lore dump. Like IRL barista. Like me as a person, not my character. Oh, Ghost, you can keep your money. You can have your coffee. You want it with cream and sugar? You got it, buddy. You save your $5. You can go somewhere and get like a... I'm still working on the bakery aspect of the cafe, so I don't have a lot to offer other than like a cup, like some croissant and some muffins. Well, how about this? You can put it in the tip jar. There you go. There we go. We're all on the same page. Yeah. Hyde is regaling us of how him and Gala met. In that Hyde got very drunk and basically beefed with a couple of dwarves who may or may not have had ties to the Mafia. And he insisted to them that Gala here was his bodyguard. And then he was so drunk he couldn't tell the cab driver where he lived. So, Gala had to take him home for the night. Which I get the feeling nobody was particularly upset. Yes, I am Ghost. So, this is Coffee Talk, episode 1. It's not called episode 1, but it sort of is. It's available on Steam normally for like, I think $13. And there is also a sequel, Coffee Talk episode 2, Butterfly and Hibiscus. Pretty sure it's Hibiscus and Butterfly. Same difference. But yeah, those are both available on Steam. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned recently that it is on PlayStation Plus. Yeah, it might be. Well, fun fact, I just opened Steam and it looks like Coffee Talk is actually on sale for 50% off right now. So instead of being $12.99, it's actually $6.49 at the moment. So if you are interested in trying this for yourself, there's that. Oh, even the soundtrack is a soundtrack and art book are also on sale. Yeah, I don't know if Oh, it's part of the Visual Novel Fest, where, like, a lot of visual novel type games are on sale by the looks of it. And that's okay, Ghost. I mean, it probably goes on sale on PlayStation at some point or other, I bet. I honestly don't know. I don't have PlayStation. Like, I have my PC, I have Steam. But I also have the, well, there you go. Episode 2 is also on sale for 30% off, so that's only $10.49. And there is a bundle price for both of them, but it is not showing me it because I own them both already. I mean, you could also get the DLC that includes the soundtrack and the art book. Oh no, raccoons are stealing my coffee! Raccoons, you didn't have to steal the coffee. You could have just asked nicely. I would have given it to you. I'll still give it to you, even though you're robbing me. Just please don't leave a raccoon mess all over the place. This raccoon raid is making me think very much of, the prologue for Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender action. Yes, Ghost. Rocket, like Rocket Raccoon? Is that where we're at right now? Oh, how was my day? My day was... Yeah, Rocket Raccoon. He's a little guy. Is he the one who's stealing my coffee? He doesn't have to steal it. He can just have some. And that's perfectly fine with me. He can just have it. Anyway, as far as my day, I'm trying to remember what the fuck I actually did today. Let's see. I actually got to sleep in. No, attacking? No. Bad raccoon. In that case, you can have the coffee, but I will give you no extra flavorings or sweeteners or nothing. You will just have bitter black coffee. You know what? I'll even make sure it's cowboy coffee, where you gotta filter the grinds through your teeth and everything. Thank you for the shield, Nova. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I actually got to sleep in today because I didn't get called into work like I did yesterday. So, big fan of that. Spent a better part of the day playing Hades 2 on my partner's Steam Deck. Did some much needed housekeeping, like some vacuuming, tidying up, things like that. Played some Lethal Company with some of my friends. Yeah. This was my technically second day off that I normally get. But like I said, I got called into work yesterday. Like, it was... Yesterday was bad. Like, in terms of work. Not that the job itself was particularly bad. Oh. I was pretty sure that was where it came from, Nova, but I wasn't 100%, so I didn't want to say anything. So thank you for clarifying. Yeah, so yesterday, one of my jobs, they're open from, like, 11 to 5. So I get a call at, like, 11:30 from one of the managers. It's like, hey, I know you're grayed out, which means, you know, I'm like, listed as being unavailable. But is there any way you could possibly come in today? And I'm thinking, you know what? Why not? Money, hell yeah. I was like, okay, sure, give me an hour so I can, you know, get ready and go down. Turns out, one of my coworkers, who was supposed to be in yesterday, his mom died in the middle of the night, which, say less, I completely get that. And the other person who was supposed to be in, or one of the other people who was supposed to be in, got knocked down the stairs by one of her dogs. while she was getting ready to come to work. So, it was bad. My reaction exactly. So, like I said, I was like, yeah, you know what, why not? I'll come in. More money, it's not that big of a deal. Well, I was one of only 4 people who had come into work, which is not terribly far out of the normal for this place, because like we usually operate with only a small handful of people. It's not that big of a deal. But I was like the lowest person on the totem pole there. I'm just a cashier. There were 2 like manager supervisor types and the store manager. One of the other manager types, he was supposed to have yesterday off too, but they called him in. Oh, it's okay, raccoons. You can have some. You just gotta ask. You just gotta ask. I'm glad they give you some coffee. Are the raccoons head patable? If the raccoons are not head patable, I will simply offer a cup of coffee. I mean, I will offer the coffee anyway, but head pats are also offered. So yeah, if me, I give gentle head pats and cups of coffee. So yeah, if me and the other manager guy had not come in, there would have only been 2 people there the entire day. One of them being the store manager and the other one being one of the other supervisors. And the store manager, he's a really nice guy. I used to work with him at a different job, which was part of the reason I switched to this job anyway. Because like a lot of people moved from that job to this other job. Which was also part of the reason I agreed to go in yesterday, because like I said, the store manager is a really nice guy, and he was nice to work with, and he's nice to work for. Like, he's just a chill guy. But he insisted on buying us all pizza, you know, buying us all lunch and everything, just because, again, there was only 4 of us for the day. And 2 of us had been called in. And he's like, it is the least I can do because you guys came in on such short notice. I cannot thank you enough. I was like, yeah, man, don't worry about it. And to give some perspective as to how busy yesterday was at this job, normally during the like 6 hours the store is open, sales were projected to be $8,000 for the day. By the end of the day, the store had made $11,000. And that's not even factoring in the part where the store got closed for half an hour because our store is connected to a mall, and one of the places in the food court had like caught fire and was smoking, so the entire mall had to be evacuated for like half an hour until the fire trucks came. So we all went outside and stood in the cold for like half an hour until the fire trucks came. And I almost got ran over by a guy who was like 6 foot something when we were able to go back in. It was a fucking mess. Oh yeah, everyone, from what I've heard, or I guess what I haven't heard, I've not heard that anything bad happened. Like, I haven't heard that anybody got hurt or anything. Which I'm gonna take as like a no news is good news kind of thing. But like the place that started going up in smoke was actually basically right next to where our store was, so it was like, oh boy. But yeah. Exactly, Nova. I haven't heard anything that anybody was hurt. Maybe somebody just left a freaking calzone in the oven for too long. Yeah, it's been fucking nuts around my town lately. Like, there's just been car accidents, fires, evacuations. I feel like we might need the Twitch shield for my entire, like, region right now. Like I said, everything's just been freaking nuts. Yeah, so I actually got to use today as a day off. Like I was supposed to. And I have most of the day off tomorrow anyway, because I'm working at my other job. And that's only for just a couple hours in the evening, which is also why I can stream tomorrow night. Somewhere, remember where I live, my mall, someone burned something on purpose to distract the cops fearing a jewelry robbery. Oh hell yeah, we get a sword and a shield. Thank you, Nova. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this! You know, it's... The worst part is if somebody tried that at my mall, like at the mall near where I live, I'm not sure how well it would work unless, depending on where you lit the fire. Because, like, the jewelry stores, whatever, the place that has that stuff, there's only, like, one place in the mall that does it. And it's halfway across the mall from where, like, the food courts are, which is where you'd think the fires would be. So, that would be a time. Stole the safe with a couple grand. Damn! That's pretty intense. Like you said, I hope nobody got hurt when they did that. We can only hope so. Or I can only hope so. I don't know, I'm trying to be vaguely optimistic here. Like, I hope nobody got hurt because of the fire. Maybe, hopefully, the people who stole got brought to justice or whatever. Fuck, man, I don't know. It's like the player character in Baldur's Gate 3 can sometimes say, I should have never wished to live in interesting times. No, sadly, but nobody got hurt. Well, we'll take what we can get. As long as nobody got hurt, that's the important part. That's what we're always glad to hear. Cannot say the same about, like, the last two traffic incidents I've seen around town. Around where I live. What is Happy Ghost? The raccoons after I gave them coffee and head pats? I hope so. Aw, shucks. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Well, I'm glad if words would come out right. I am glad to hear that you are happy. And that makes me happy too. And to transition back from, you know, car accidents and everything going wrong around, you know what'll make me happy? Continuing to listen to Hyde and Gala. Talk about whether or not the dwarves that beat him up. Yes, raccoons, you can have coffee. Do you want any flavor in your coffee? I will be more than happy to get that for you. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. Oh, there they go. Goodbye, raccoon friends. I think it was a lot better for everybody that they came and asked nicely this time. Not saying they need to form an orderly queue line or anything, but, like, the politeness was appreciated. So Hyde may or may not have lost some of the Dwarven Mafia's money on the stock market. a lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money. So I decided to screw them over instead. Well, that's one way to do it. Yeah, I had overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him his job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Probably once you figured out where the fuck you were. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? This game actually takes place in 2020. I don't know why I clicked into my news app, but because, you can see it right here. The date in the game right now is September 29th, 2020. But still, 80 years ago. Yeah, the world of Coffee Talk is, very populated by people, by fantasy-based, like, races. Like, Gala here is, Did you know 7 days from now COVID started 5 years ago? Yeah. Started and it still hasn't stopped. Anyway. I'm like one of the few people I know who still regularly wears a face mask in public. Not just for the benefit of helping, you know, prevent respiratory things. Like with all the shit that's going around, like the different flu variants, like bird flu, COVID, all this. Oh, thank your lucky stars, Ghost. I've had it, as far as I know, I've had it twice. Like, I'm pretty sure one of them was like an asymptomatic thing that I got, or was given to me asymptomatically from a family member. And the other time, I think I picked it up from my partner who brought it home. Well, good for you. Yeah, both times I had it, it was like I got hit by a truck. Like, it was just that kind of, I feel awful, I need to just do nothing but lay on the couch. Or lay in bed and sleep for like 3 days at least. That's fair, Nova. Frankly, I also, like, in addition to helping prevent me from getting sick as much, it also gives me an excuse to not have to show my face, per se. Because I get significantly less old men. Exactly, Ghost. Like, even when there's just basic shit like colds going around, or like, I don't think I have allergies, but like, even in the spring when shit's going around like that, nope, nothing. But it also prevents, at least it helps stop old men being like, you would look so much prettier if you'd smile. Because I am one of those people that my face says a lot more. Like, it tells what my thoughts are way more than it probably should. That's exactly what I'm getting at, Nova. Like, I can sit there and my face can just be talking so much shit and they will not know the difference. like some people of certain affiliations as soon as they show up, like at my job. And I can't stop myself from just like frowning. Just like frowning at them. They won't know. They don't give a shit. Anyway. How did Gala go from being a bodyguard to working at the hospital? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. I'd prefer if we skipped that part. Sorry, but I don't want to go any details about it. Fair enough, man. It's all right. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Alright, say less, I get it. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. No! Neil's not here yet! Get out of here! We can listen to that when Neil gets here. They're not here yet. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Like I said, I have to go and like fix the playlist, or at least like get all the other songs in the playlist and have that song just in its own separate tab for if Neil shows up. Which we know they will. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, barista, I'd like to order something now. You got it, buddy. What do you want? What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Probably. Let me see if I remember what it is. Lemon ups the cool factor. Well, that keeps it pretty... The warm and cool are balanced. It's a little sweet and a little bit bitter. I think this is what he got last time when he asked for this. Yeah, the Midsummer Night's Dream. Serve it! Here's your order. Oh, he pinkied out. This fancy motherfucker. Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. There she is! Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too. Freya? By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Barista my draft. I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admining life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you do there. Pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families, if they require intensive care, such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kinda like biz dev for people's lives, then? What if we get to see Neil Pog? How would that even look? Instead of the, like, the galaxies pattern and stuff that's on their face, it would just be a black hole. Just right in the middle, just... Oh. You could... you could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who can... Freya is very cute. There's a reason she's like one of the face characters of Coffee Talk. Like on the store page, like the little title card that they have on the right above the description. It's her. She's there. She's also like one of the people that first shows up in... Basically, she's one of the cafe's most regulars. So it makes sense that she's, like, in all of the stuff. I mean, if you want to be Freya, you could be. Saribot, shut up. We already took a break. What we will do is we'll take a nice little sip. Yeah, Saribot is a good bot. I'm gonna do a stretch. Ooh. We do be shrimping and not in the being in love with attractive people way. There we go. Yeah, you can be Freya, you just gotta have green hair and pronouns. We've sort of decided that's what makes her the most, quote-unquote, normal, person to ever visit this cafe. Because most everybody else is some form of, like, fantasy creature. Even I, myself. Barista the VTuber. I'm half vampire. And in-game Barista, who knows what their deal is. They're obviously some kind of time traveler or manipulator or something. That's what we're trying to find out. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients will find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Exactly. We unfortunately do not have Irish coffee here. Yeah, and Nova's a cosmic celestial space dragon. So there is approximately... Fuck, this is going back to math. We're not doing this. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Yeah, you don't want to go violating, fucking HIPAA. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. You. He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hard. You're just a bartender IRL? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh, you are? Ah, that's okay. I think they're referring to me, but I just said it and I don't remember what I said. But I probably said it last time, too. Oh, yeah. I, I should have guessed it was the HIPAA thing, but I am nothing if not consistent. I'm just a barista. I'm not a fucking HIPAA law person. It's okay, Ghost. I live in a perpetual state of confusion. The cafe is actually in the state of confusion. That's where it exists. If you're lost and confused, you'll find your way there. That's why we're all here at the cafe. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Fry up hog, let's go! Whoa! I didn't know that. I can share a little about me. I'm ampersand $ years old and make poems and love spending my time on Twitch listening to true crime and other things. I love that for you. Me, I don't think I could listen to true crime stuff just because, like, I already think the worst about people a lot of the time. I don't want to listen to stuff that proves me right. And you like to scare your neighbor? I'm slightly hesitant, but I'm going to ask how, because I have a good follow-up. Depending on how this goes. If you're willing to share. If not, I can still share my tale of how I scare the bejeebers out of the people at one of my jobs. Didn't listen to true crime podcasts because my autistic strong sense of justice would go off the rails. That too. Like, in my case, it also doesn't help that there's, like, a maximum security prison within a relatively close-ish range to where I live that had a couple of escapees decent few years back that actually had a movie made about it. So there's that. Don't worry, we have Scare War every day, and whoever wins at the end of the month gets $30. Oh, okay. So it's like $1 a day kind of thing, basically. That's pretty cool, though. As long as it's mutual. Or at least, you know, consensual, I guess is the word I'm looking for. As long as everybody's in on it and chill with it, that's fine. In my case, not so much. My case is at my other job. The other one's by hiding in the trunk on the way to work. That's pretty funny, scary, and vaguely horrifying for you. Like, you were in a trunk for however long? Yeah, one of my jobs. Not counting the 15 minutes, that's not so bad. And I know you said you're in California, so hopefully it was not super hot. But I imagine being in a trunk of a car, even for 15 minutes, is probably not great. But yeah, at one of my jobs, I am one of the, if not the youngest person in the building, by a margin of at least 30 years on most given days. And because of just the way I am, I tend to walk very quietly. Like, you'd think despite my physical size, I'm very heavy. Scary worrying about potholes or the car being yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's the other stuff. I mean, I'm glad you're okay. That sounds like it'd be scary as shit. But yeah, I am the youngest person by a margin of about 30 years most of the time. Like, even a lot of the volunteers are at least in their 60s and stuff. Like, we have a couple of interns and young people who do projects at my job. But more often than not, I'm the youngest. Like I said, I walk really quietly. Despite being like 200-something pounds. I'm very light-footed. Like, at least when when stairs aren't involved. So lots of times when one of them like round a corner, or like I'm walking by or going in, and they're not expecting me, and they look up and see me, they're like, whoa! And one of these days, I'm pretty sure I'm going to give one of them a heart attack. And, like, kill them. I do not look forward to that day. Which is also why I've taken to wearing a fanny pack. Going back to my whole purse obsession, I have a fanny pack. Except I don't wear it around back, I wear it, like, around my stomach, so it's, like, facing forward. And I have my car keys on it. And they jingle with every step I take. So they're hard-pressed to not hear me coming now. So if I still want to be sneaky, I just gotta put my hand on top of them so they'll never hear me coming. Last year, my neighbor scared me so bad that they did abandon the car to scare me. I cried, gave them $30 on the spot. Oh no! I mean, I would absolutely do that too. That sounds horrifying. I mean, I'm glad you're okay. But still, damn. It's scary as shit. I would have done the same thing, honestly. Just like called him up. Get me out of here, you can have it. But yeah, I use it to keep like my important, like my license and other cash on me. I don't carry cash often, but like most I scared my neighbor was laying in their bed when they were sleeping and saying, "Hey, what's up? I'm hungry." Well, when you're not anticipating somebody else being in your bed with you, yeah, that'd be pretty scary. They have a bad habit of leaving the door unlocked. Yeah. That would do it, I think. I'd say hopefully that would help remedy that problem a little bit, but I don't know. For me, it probably wouldn't. I'm on the other end of it where I compulsively lock the door at any given moment. End up laughing about it and getting smacked with a pillow to my face. Of all of the things that could have smacked you in the face, a pillow is probably the best case scenario. Yeah, my partner's the one who, I don't want to say he forgets, but he maybe doesn't always think about locking the door or locking the car. And where we live, it's fairly remote, so it's not like we necessarily have to worry about somebody breaking into the car, breaking into the apartment, or anything. But we have lived in the middle of the nearby town before, and the nearby town is a college town. And young people. Need I say more? Well, I'm going to anyway. It's just better to keep your shit locked up anyway. Even if nothing's gonna happen, you don't know. Yeah, so I'm always the compulsive. Is the door locked? Is the car locked? Beep. Well, the neighbors' dogs are all barking because they can't handle the sound of a singular car horn toot. But we're good. Exactly, Ghost. Better to be safe than sorry. I mean, I'm always sorry anyway, so I might as well be safe on top of it. 50 years in the same position? What should I prank my neighbor with today? Any ideas? I'm not a very good prankster, Ghost. I'm a level with you. I'm not very good at pranks. Like, the most I'm good at is, like, shitty wordplay. Like, I was in a voice chat earlier where everybody was going off with, various, variations on Ligma jokes. Like, people were going off on that for quite a while. So that's... what's Ligma? Ligma balls. But They were making all kinds of jokes like that. Why are you apologizing, Ghost? It's like, if you want a genuine explanation, I will more than happily do that. Oh, no. I wasn't upset. I was taking a drink. It was just a badly timed drink. I'm sorry. Nah, if I was upset even... I'd like to think it takes a lot to actually get me upset about something. But if I was, you would know. I would not be quiet about it. Especially on a medium where, even though, yes, I have a face and I have, you know, a certain range of facial expressions, I can't express it in the same way. I like to play around on Twitch, but not push limits or buttons. That's fair. And I'm sure that's very appreciated. Like this. Yeah, no, that was fine. Like I said, I was in a voice chat earlier, and people were making all kinds of jokes about that. My poor partner was on stream the other day and got by one so bad. Like, no less than... I just got poked by Rocket. I have 5 seconds to poke someone else or I'll get poked for the rest of the stream. Oh no, by the time I finished reading it, I probably ran out of time. No. I find that kind of funny. It's like that, something like that, that's totally fine. Like, I am not even worried about that in the slightest. Poke you? Okay. Hang on, let me copy. Oh, it would help if I would actually copy the whole thing and not just the very last, like, line of it. Copy. Paste. I'm surprised there isn't a no poke backs policy. 50 years in the same position. Oh yeah, definitely. But then if we sit here and keep poking each other back and forth forever, we're still getting poked all stream anyway. Oh no! Oh right, that's what I was doing. I was looking up the Mind Goblin. Ah, not again! Hang on, I will poke you back in a moment. I have to pull up... I guess I don't have to, but I want to. Going to post a link in chat about my poor partner getting got so bad by a fucking Mind Goblin. Yeah, so this happened to my poor partner on stream the other day. Yep, looks good. All right. Yeah, my poor partner, he was so upset. Not like mad upset. It was just more like, the fuck, I actually fell for that kind of thing. You know what I mean? It was just one of those kind of things. Yeah, I think Classy was actually there with him when that happened. Oh shit, I closed the music! Oh no! Here's the scuff! The scuff! It's okay, we're back. It's totally fine. No scuff to be had here. I got it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Classy was actually in on that one. If not outright the one who set him up for it. It's okay, I'm okay. Yeah, both Classy and Nova were actually in the chat for that. Anyway. That was certain. Oh yeah, no, my partner and I are similar in that way, in that it takes a lot for us to get actually upset about something. Like, that's not to say he hasn't gotten upset about stuff before. Like, if he's been playing a game and he's just not having a good time, he knows to get to switch before he gets to that point, which is always good. Like, it takes a lot for either of us to get genuinely upset, especially on stream. Why does it smell like a up dog? What's up, dog? "50 years in the same position." No, I don't know. What's up, dog? No, I got it. I get it. I love Up Dog. Up Dog's one of my favorite. I just went along with it because I wanted to see how you'd react. Ah, Nova's getting poked now too. Okay, I'm going back to coffee talk. I want to hear more about Gala being 50 years in the same position, aka cishet marriage. Am I right? Uh-huh. Holy! I do not have any brain cells left to copy that. That's okay, Nova. Ask for a promotion, man. They keep offering me new positions. You also would rather just not be poked? That is also fair. Ghost, did you poke yourself in the eye? That's unfortunate. Mostly managerial. Take it! Not interested. Ah, been there. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. What I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, barista. And you, Freya. See you. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Alright, Ghost, you go do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. But how did you guys meet? Seriously? I have to retell the story? Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Oh, it'd help if I would actually, not click out of the game. Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa! I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, How did he make the jump from, how should I say this? A very physical job to medic. Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. I wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I think he's a cool person. That's all. After a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested we talk about it with someone. Seek help. Which he refused. No surprises there. But I kinda pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I've no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been working. There they are! Nah, it's time! It's your time to shine! It's our buddy! It's Neil! Oh good, welcome back, Ghost. You're just in time for our... I don't know what to call this. Neil is a very unique character. And this song started playing during the first playthrough that we did this. And it was just simply so goofy. And it works very well for this character that it's basically become their theme song. Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again, Neil. We are also glad to see you, barista. Oh, this must be something new. The fast forward's disabled again. Although we do not think we have told you about the name we use on Earth. Yeah, Ghost, that's basically exactly what it is. They do mention that they chose their name and appearance based on basically somebody who was very popular and important in space travel on Earth. So they look like an astronaut, name's Neil. And even though we know Neil's name, when we first played through this game, we probably didn't know it at this point. They hadn't introduced themselves. So, oops. Again? It's just that, you know, kind of remind me of our first man on the moon. Oh, really? We have chosen the right name then. Because because that was where our name came from. This has happened 3 times now. You really are hiding something, huh? What are you talking about? Oh well. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration. Yeah, this is the dialogue that explains it. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello. My name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often. Someone who doesn't live in Seattle. Yeah. Oh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Arami Gendru album cover. Yeah, the music that gets your VOD muted. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything. Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. Oh, but my friend, I in fact think you will. Sorry, I had to bend over to pick something up. That's why I look all janked out for a second there. You really can't taste anything. Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Shit, what was it we made last time? It was like milk, and honey, that's not mint, and mint. I mean, I'm not sure. I've never tried wasabi in coffee. But I think this drink that we're making is the, yeah, this is what we made them last time. The Milky Way. Serve it! Let's see. I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Yeah, Neil doesn't, drink with a face hole. That's how they drink. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink. This. Oh, bottom emoji! Oh. What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us. We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. Yeah, that was also the drink we gave you. What kind of job? Oh, you know, rim, low. We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand bottom emoji. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. What, you don't want to tell us why you gotta fuck? Aw, man. Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups again. I say again, did they ever really leave? I wonder. But we believe it is alright to share it with you tonight. Yeah, we're allowed access to classified information. Thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista. I owe you this story. So, why? Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves. Because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear. And that is where we come in. I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey! You came here to give seeds. So a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. That is correct. The half-breeds will be half Earthling and half whatever you are. I'm feeling tired again. We'll see you later tomorrow. Hope you have a good stream night. Thank you again. Well, thank you for coming in, Ghost. I do appreciate it. I'm always happy to see ya. You go get some rest. I at this point, I don't know how much longer we'll be going, because there's at least one more day of investigating that I want to do. And we're gonna be streaming tomorrow anyway. You too, Ghost. You go get some rest. We'll see how we're feeling at the end of this day and go from there. Yes. What's up, Ghost? You gonna poke me again? Aw, shucks. I appreciate that. Good night, Ghost. Oh, pardon me, now I'm burping. Assuming you have some powers that we can't comprehend, you are trying to make sure Earth will still have its own protector. I knew it. That is 100% correct. Holy shit! You're trying to give us a superhero? Yes, that is what your people will call the Protector. Why go through all the hassle? Sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero. Sadly, it is not that simple. The future Protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love. Which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. That sounds beautiful. And creepy. Why? It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy. That was a badly chosen word. but it is roughly similar to the truth. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead. I cast guidance. You get an extra D4 on your next roll. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised with how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if it got you a good story. Ha ha ha! Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them. But I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Oh, Neil, sweetie. Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner, in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yeah, that's called commitment. That's also called monogamy. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? They're not rules so much as guidelines there, Neil. Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that was what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? Ha 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 ha! First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? To start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker. Yeah, you know, like Danny Sexbank in Ninja Sex Party. He's gonna take his flang diddly out and slam it in your flump. Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms. Eh? The people of Tamriel are raiding me. Well, welcome, people of Tamriel. Yes, condoms, Onyx. You've come in. We're giving an alien the talk. Well, they already know what they're doing, but we're explaining, Earth relationships to them. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, so... like I said, the context is we're trying to help this alien fulfill their mission to, get laid and potentially spawn a superhero protector for Earth. The problem is, they're very bad at, communication. So that makes their mission very difficult. Yeah, exactly, Onyx. Also, welcome in, Raiders. I am Barista. That is not just a title, that is my name. Or I guess I should say it's not just my title, it is my name. Or it's not just my name, it's also a title. Whatever, you get the idea. Welcome to the cafe. We're playing Coffee Talk. You would the alien? I'm sure they'd be very happy to hear that. Yeah, this is not our first time playing Coffee Talk. We've played through the entire main story. And right now we're just sort of going through some of the later days to That is certainly an emo. Why does Ghostface have such a dumpy? Is that why Ghostface always wears those robes? Gotta hide that dumpy. But yeah, so if this game is something you're interested in getting or playing, it's actually 50% off on Steam right now until the 10th for their Visual Novel Fest. So it's only about $7. So if you don't want any, like, story spoilers or anything, I would suggest, taking your business from this cafe elsewhere. Yeah, like I said, it's on sale, and the sequel, Coffee Talk 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. Or is it Butterfly and Hibiscus? No, it's Hibiscus and Butterfly. Oh, pardon me, now I've got the burps. Going to retire to the bedroom. Enjoy the rest of my stream. Much love to me in the cafe. Thank you, Mr. Desk. I'm kind of getting the vibe of... well, shit, I don't know. We're just vibing. We're just having a chill time. Yeah, so this one is 50% off. The second one, since it's more recent, is only 30% off, but there is a bundle with both of them that probably has a bundle price that I just cannot see because I already have both of them. Yeah, so these vibes are partially generated because the first stream I did of this, parts of the VOD got muted because of the music, because I wasn't talking enough, I guess. So what I've decided to do ever since then is I've muted the in-game music, or like turned the music all the way down. So we still have like in-game sound effects, like voice blips when characters talk, the rainy ambient sounds that come with it, things like that. But the music is all royalty-free stuff from Kevin MacLeod. You know, a general king of fucking royalty-free music. He just lets you use it wherever. I have him credited. The link is in my link tree, as is the link to the rest of my socials, which I should probably drop at this moment. There's that. So, yeah, so that has my social links. Links you back here. Twitter, Blue Sky, my YouTube VOD channel. It also has links to the main 2 songs that I use, like when we're loading in before the stream. And... No, I'm not done. I'm still going. I'm just... Mr. Desk isn't listening. No, we're at least finishing out this day, and I don't know how much longer that's gonna be. Like I said, I think there's like one more in-game day of stuff to look at. Oh, you just opened me on your phone? Okay, you're forgiven. Yeah. We're gonna finish this day out, and honestly, I'll probably just wing it. And we'll see, like, the very last bit of it. But if I, like, suddenly drop off in the next, like, 10 minutes or however long it takes. I have you open but can't text as much? No worries, Onyx. You do what you gotta do. Focus on your work. You don't have to stick around if you don't want, but I do appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. And if we end while you're still at work and you can't chat so much, I hope you enjoy the rest of your whatever time of day it is for you. I'm not even sure I can necessarily say it's night here anymore. It's like 4:15 in the morning my time. Oh well. Beep. But yeah, we've specifically chosen this song that's playing right now. It's called Zazie, Z-A-Z-I-E. We just put it on loop whenever Neil, the astronaut, here. Oh boy, 3 a.m. And we just have it playing whenever Neil is here because it's just so silly and it suits their vibes very much. It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms. How do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink. Condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details. Unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research. We tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else. Wow, why am I reading my lines in their voice? The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. Guess so. By the way, has that young woman been bucked? back since I spoke with her last time. You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knock for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation. Unless it really piques his interest. Who does the alien want to do anything with? Whoever will have them, basically. Basically, their goal is to procreate with somebody. To make a half-human, whatever they are. Basically, superhero protector of Earth, but only such a person can be born out of love. According to them, anyway. So even though it's not terribly difficult to find somebody willing to boink, A, they're very awkward. B, boning people on Earth is hard. Yeah, they are pretty cute. Like, they have a certain level of naivete that you don't necessarily expect. Because, like, they're pretty straightforward. Their mission, they're here to fuck. But as going about that is an entirely different thing that they are just not sure how to do. And, like Freya and Hyde were talking about, the first time that Neil came here, they were looking for their date that they had set up on a dating app. Very blunt, yeah, very straightforward. Or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh? You're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. Milky Way, sweet and cool like outer space. Okay, so now if I'm remembering correctly, there's only one more day that we have to go and check out. Because now that we've finished the main story and everything, we can skip around to all the different days. Like, it shows us who all is coming, and that kind of stuff. These days right here are all blacked out because the game just skips from the 4th to the 14th. And I think the 14th is the last day we have to go to. So we're going to do that. And we'll see how it goes from here. Because in the first playthrough, we did everything right, so basically everybody's plot lines all got resolved. Like, all the couples stayed together. Bailey's and Lua ended up working things out. They end up talking about how they're gonna get, they're looking to get married and everything. all that kind of stuff. But now, we've been going through and we've noticed some different dialogue. Because, in-game barista keeps making references to things that they shouldn't know about yet. Mostly naming people. Even though, as far as everybody else knows, this has not happened yet. Or, like, naming specific events. Like about how Freya met one of the big bosses of the publishing company in the elevator. She hadn't told the barista that, but the barista was like, oh yeah, you were telling me about your elevator meeting. And Freya was like, huh? Or knowing about Rachel's dad's name. I just realized Neil isn't here anymore. We can move on to something else. Or, knowing Rachel's dad's name, even though Rachel herself had only just come in for the first time and was being introduced. Like, how do we know his name already? Or knowing Neil's name, despite the fact that they hadn't given it to us yet. So, if I remember correctly, I think that's what we're gonna find out, Onyx. Because, like, there's obviously some kind of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey fuckery happening here. Oh, and, Coachella happened, which was a festival, which I assume is meant to be like Coachella. Except with more couches and less coaches. Neil actually told us on one of the other days when they were here that they were going to Coachella. And Rachel told us she was performing at Coachella. And there was a whole thing. So that's why all the headlines are about Coachella. Morris Lester is also a music producer guy who's Rachel's producer, who her dad had tried to warn her against, said he was a bad guy and everything. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak. I hope Neil didn't catch that. This is probably gonna be Nova's favorite day because we've got the lesbians and Freya. Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Hello! You're finally here. Hey, all. Hey. Yo. Hi, Freya. Huh. Someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they? They approved it. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did they react to the draft? Surprisingly, they liked it. That's amazing. I know, right? I couldn't believe it either. They told me if the book sells well, they'll definitely sign me for a second book. I'm so happy for you. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. Yeah, before she was on a time crunch and basically this in-game day was her deadline. Like, she was working on it during her, like, actual working hours when she was supposed to be writing other stuff for the newspaper. And she ended up getting fired. But, since the draft went well with the higher-ups, she's getting this book deal. Seems like she's doing pretty well. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old-timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea? Yeah, he brought some gifts back. He didn't get any from me. I'm not sure. But he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yeah. So, Aqua and Myrtle here, became acquaintances based on a mutual, work networking connection. Like, Myrtle's, job group referenced some of Aqua's work in their work. And so they both ended up happening to, like, meet here. And they started chatting, they did professional stuff, and now they became at least friends. Myrtle's been mad burnt out because she's just been on the grind nonstop for like 2 years. So Aqua said, no, we're going on vacation together. I'm planning it. We're going. And that last weekend before the jump, they were on their trip. Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Oh no. Wow! That event was a mess. Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Oh, and oh wait, I don't think we're there yet. Never mind. I never knew a historical trip could be fun. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks. Yeah, I was just about to like 5-second spoiler it. Aqua's new Tomodachi profile picture is pictures of them from the convention. Not the convention, but it's cute. Lesbians. Was that taken during your vacation? No. That was at Max. Ah, yes. The gaming convention thing. Max West. Totally not based on any real life events that start with a different initial. They had a Japanese style photo booth there. So I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. Don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No. Not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Boinking? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe? Yeah, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys, we're leaving for the night. Aw, come on! So soon. We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way, then. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. See you, barista. See you around. Girl stole my line. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Let's go! Let's go, heteros, let's go! Wow, congrats! But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company's providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. Haha, you shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey. It's alright. Freya and Barista have been keeping me company anyway. Oh, hey Freya. And Barista. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great. But not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. As you've heard, we're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place. So they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents. How did it go? Man. Her father didn't kill me, at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no. Which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now. Or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me playing the game. I enjoyed watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. You probably will. Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, Barista. Enjoy the movie. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go. And probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How will you write their story? As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Ha! That's one way to put it. By the way, I haven't seen your final draft. May I read it? Sure. I brought an extra copy. Let's see. Oh hey, this is new. This all is new. The fast forward button's blocked out again. The main character is a time traveler? Subtly. I mention it just enough to raise suspicion. Where did you get the inspiration for the character? Oh, that's okay, Ghost. I get that. I'm probably not gonna be able to sleep too much after this anyway. Mostly because I'm jazzed that we're finding out some stuff. You know the answer. Why would I? Either you're smart enough to get what I mean, or you already know what my answer is. Yeah, you like jazz? You want a fun little anecdote? So when I was in college, one of the groups that put on the vagina monologues at my university every year, I forget what executive board member position she was. I want to say she was like president or vice pre. No, she must have been like vice president or something. But they were coming up with like taglines and catchphrases and stuff to, you know, promote the event, get people to come out. And in the middle of the night, one night, when I couldn't sleep, you know, as you do, I thought of the freaking, you know, using Barry B. Benson from the Bee movie. And instead of having him say, you like jazz, have him be like, you like vag. And I did like a shitty mock-up of it at like 2:30 in the morning on my laptop. I showed it to my friend the next day. And, oh, she loved it. She fucking loved it. Somebody took a picture of the posters that got made and posted it on their Tumblr. And last time I saw, that post on Tumblr had over 90,000 notes. So no less than, like, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people have seen my brainchild of, you like vag? Honestly, you probably could. Like, I don't remember what the... This was quite a few years ago, because this was when I was still in college. This must have been like a year or two before I graduated. So this must have been like, let's say 2016, 2017. I'll see if I can't find it. If you'll bear with me just a moment. Or 2, or 10, or however long. At any rate... so not only were there posters that were put up all around campus, but there was different, you know, merch that was made about it. I still have a button. I'm looking right at it. With fucking Barry B. Benson from the Bee movie saying, you like vag? And I know for a fact, somewhere in my house, I don't remember if it's in... Or maybe not in my house, but in my storage unit. I still have some of the flyers that we had. Man, I don't even know where I would begin to search for it. I just know that it's a thing. Yeah, if I can't find the Tumblr post... shit, let me think. Tumblr post... Yeah, that's not gonna... That's not a concern. Ah, shit. I might have to, like, log into my Tumblr and find it, because I know I have it saved. Somewhere. Ah, shit. Do I even remember what my Tumblr login is? Holy shit. Fuck. Well, at least we can enjoy the smooth jazz. Excellent news, I remembered my login. Bad news, now I have to go and... fucking... Where's my... Oh, jeez. No, god damn it. Did I save it in my drafts? Probably not. Oh, oh god. I'm having a fucking... This is a fucking trip. I'm not even... I can't even remember the last time I even opened Tumblr. Well, it must have been within the last year or so because my age is still listed as 29. I get the feeling I'm gonna just like fucking crash the entire everything while I'm trying to find this. And that is perfectly fine. Let's see. Oh, B. Nope. Not there. Oh god, it might even be all the way back then. Oh boy. Nope, okay. Again, at least we have this nice... You know, I'm gonna level with you, Ghost. I've never watched the Bee Movie. Also, my face is broken in Vignon again. Hang on. Here we go. Forget Freya, only barista. I know, I've never actually watched the Bee Movie! Despite making a vaguely popular Tumblr post meme about it, I've never seen the Bee Movie. I only know Bee Movie memes. And when I say Bee Movie memes, I include everybody putting the Bee Movie script on fucking everything. Like, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Bless me. It would help if I would actually... Fucking... God damn it. Well, you better believe it, Ghost. I've never seen the fucking Bee Movie. Like, I will say it. I will shout it from the mountaintops. I've never seen the fucking Bee Movie. And I probably never will. Mostly because I don't know which fucking streaming service it may or may not be on. Is there not a way to fucking search your goddamn Tumblr blogs anymore? Because, like, holy fuck. Well, I did not mean to go here. Ah, yes, because that's exactly who I want to see. It's not. It's really not. Fucking hate it here. I can't even, like, find it in, like, my likes or anything. I have almost 100,000 likes on Tumblr. Ah! Like, bruh. It's gonna take me a while to find this if I fucking ever do. Holy shit. Nah, I'm sure you're joking, Ghost. I'm just being melodramatic. Well, Onyx, you just tell me which fucking streaming service it's on, and I might be able to find it. Lend me your energy so I can fucking... Man, I'm really not surprised at the time when I just completely stopped using fucking Tumblr. It was about a couple years ago now. But holy shit, was I on it. Ah, it tricked me. Game tricked me. Or music tricked me. Oh my god. Your room is so cold, Gober. Of course it all costs money. Maybe one day it'll be worth it just for the meme. Maybe I'll find like a shitty DVD copy of it at a local thrift store or something. That'd be a fucking thing. No, excuse me. Where's the fucking... Oh, damn me. Oh, God. This is so cringe. Mostly it's cringe just because it's, you know, fucking... This is the part where I ruefully admit that I have had a Tumblr account for over 10 years now. I must admit this. Though, to be fair, if it weren't for Tumblr, I also would not have a tattoo. So, there's that to consider. I feel like when I fucking find this, I'm going to, like, bookmark it. So I'll never have to do this again. Hilda has to add the DVD on the throne, or if I have a throne. Oh, what, the story about why I have my tattoo? Is that what you're talking about, Desk? I mean, I could regale chat with that story while I try to find this fucking B-movie post that I am going to take for fucking ever to find. Maybe this will help narrow the search. Okay, so while I'm searching for this fucking goddamn B-movie post, I will tell you the tale of how and why I have a tattoo and the relevance of it. So, as I have somewhat ashamedly mentioned, I have had a Tumblr account for about 10 years now. And when I say about, I mean over 10 years now. So I got into Tumblr, like what, hello. I got into Tumblr in like let's say my second year of college, like when around the same time my mom was dying. Because it gave me a place to look into and explore some of my interests, like that I simply had not been able to. It gave me a place to connect with other things, because I had never been big on social media outside of Facebook until basically after I got out of high school. For obvious reasons. But it was like one of my first big forays into social media outside of Facebook. And this was also about the same time that I got really into Markiplier, just as a content creator. And like, I hesitate to use the word, but I was, for lack of a better term, a bit hyperfixated with him, in that I don't, just being able to watch his videos, it always made me laugh. It took me away from, you know, the fucking dramatic shit that was my life. And at the time, he had, I want to say, like 2 or 3 million subscribers on YouTube, which is nowhere near the amount he has now, of course. But of course, back then it was still fucking pretty decent amount. And so one day I just made a silly little fuck-ass post about it. And I was just like, you know, it was just a generic, hey, even though things get rough, thanks for giving me hope. Whatever. Not thinking he would actually see it or respond to it or anything like that. Because, again, I'm just some fucking fuck-ass nobody on Tumblr. And he's one of the up-and-coming YouTubers of the time. And much to my forever unending surprise, he actually not only saw said random fuck-ass post that I made, he also replied and reblogged it. And he said, that he was glad he could give me hope, and that it was exactly what people need when things look darkest. And it was, the way I put it is, it was exactly what I needed to hear from probably the best person I could have heard it from at the time. And it just hit me so much that I'm scrolling the wrong way. It hit me so much, I knew that was the thing I was gonna get my first tattoo of, was those words, specifically, hope's exactly what you need when things look darkest. And then I took his little, glasses and pink mustache and eyebrows logo. So I basically did that. In MS Paint, of all things, I threw together a thing really quickly. And within like 3 weeks, I had the appointment. And I got my first, and to date, only tattoo. My grandma actually went with me when I got it. Like, she took pictures of me. I'm just straight up chilling while dude's sitting there doing the tattoo on me. And it's just like, yeah. I seriously doubt if those pictures still exist, but it's like my grandma's not here anymore either. So I imagine that her phone and whatever pictures were/are on it are no longer here. So there's that. Yeehaw. I promise I still am looking for this fuck-ass B movie post. I'm gonna be so pissed if it got, like, deleted somehow. Well, maybe not somehow, but, like... Maybe did I put it in my queue at some point? That very well could be it. It's probably not in my queue. I really hope this narrows it down, because holy fuck. The ripoff of the B movie. Nope. It's not here. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, why am I not surprised by all of these kinds of tags? Oh my land. Well, Ghost, if you did get a tattoo, do you have any idea of what you would want to get? Oh yeah, there's the... Oh no. Okay, so it's definitely not on that. This is a fucking trip, guys. Little battle angels, I do anime and picture people who help me even when I'm low. That's so fair, Ghost. That's like exactly why I have my tattoo. Cause like I said, he will you get out of here? I don't give a shit. It was just something I exactly... Ah. I completely get that, Ghost. Like, when I got... When I got my tattoo, it was it was about 4 months before my mom died. And so, like, I think it was that same day I actually went to see her in the hospital at the time. Shut up, Steam. I know Valhalla's on sale. God. But, I mean, I still had the wrap and everything on it, but she's had tattoos before. So it's not like she didn't know. Like, at least have a theory as to why my fucking inside of my forearm was wrapped up with, like, plastic and shit. Like, it would... Not that all surprising. I don't even remember how she reacted, if she had any reaction, but that was one of the earliest things of, you know what, maybe I don't give so much of a shit, if that makes sense. Where it's like, hey, I am actually an adult with my own... What's the word? I'm an adult with my own... Aha! I found it! I fucking found it! Who would have imagined getting so wildly off topic? I should get a tattoo of the entire script of the Bee movie. It would have to be very tiny font, and it would probably have to go on your back. Yeah, so, here's a... Not only is this... Here's my fuck-ass Tumblr. But here it is. Love how getting distracted. I'm gonna... Like I said, I'm bookmarking this. Poster. I don't even remember how I fucking found it. So yeah, that's a thing. Fuck, what is my Tumblr profile picture? Probably, it's me. Wow, Jesus shit, hang on. Count. Yes, that is me and one of my favorite Let's Players, who is also a streamer, Luca Jin, or, just Luca, as she is now more known. That was when I met her at PAX East in 2016. So, 9 years ago. That's how old this fucking picture is. Yeah, if I'm being honest, knowing that she and a few other YouTubers and stuff of that same group were going to be there was a big part of my motivation for going. That and, again, Markiplier was gonna be there. Mark and Jack and, I don't remember if Bob was there, but I'm pretty sure Wade was there. They did a whole panel thing. I actually got pretty okay seats for that panel. Because that was also, I think, a couple of months after my car accident, when I still was non-weight bearing on my broken leg. So I had a... I don't want to say disability pass, but like, I had a medical pass. Ah, no, the raccoons are back and they're stealing the poster. Well, like I said, good thing I have more. Heh. Yeah, and like I said, I have a button that's just the "you like badge" part that I'm literally looking at. So, yeah. There's that. Fuck, I need to do math now. I don't need to, but I really want to. 73... 25 plus 72, 382 plus 73. Sorry for the screen shuffle, I forgot. I got it. I forgot, but then I remembered. No, I just hit some wrong buttons. That was my bad. But yeah, almost 150,000 impressions. Don't worry, Desk. I clicked back into OBS and I saw it. I saw what I did. I know what I did. Yeah, like almost 100... Okay, let's round down, but also still round up. Like 147,000 different impressions. And that's not even counting all the people who might have seen it and just not been able to, like, interact with it or whatever. Yeah, so, fuck, man, I don't even know where the rest of the supply is. I feel like I have some here in my house. I might have some in my storage unit. I feel like if I got in touch with my friend, she might still have some. I still have my button, and nobody's taking that from me. And if I boot up my laptop, I'm sure the original file that I made up at 2:30 in the morning that night is still on there. Okay. Let me just make sure the bookmark is saved so I don't have to fucking... Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. Well, I don't know about buttons, because I don't even know how many got made. Like I said, I am not gonna give mine up. But, who knows? Maybe the digital file might still be online somewhere. I'm not gonna go looking for that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish this last bit of this. Because Freya's onto us. Whatever us is. Septa's about to die. Okay. Alright, well, you have a good night, Ghost. Thank you again for coming and hanging out. I hope you're able to get some... I'm alternating between rest and sleep. Both. Yes. You have a good one and you take care. Don't think about it too much. It's only a story. Right. Anyway. What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Joke's on you, Ghost. I'm already haunted by ghosts from one of my jobs. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me, tell me. Maybe this time I won't accidentally miss one. Where should we start? Loading, loading, loading. Lua visits this place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought some gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is, she's not alone now. There goes Neil. Neil! The only news about their superhero breeding mission are the two postcards they sent me. Rachel is back at the recording studio, preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legend coming back to the industry. And finally, Freya. She published her book, finished her book, got published, and had some signing sessions. It was a massive success, sold out even after the 4th printings, and might be adapted into a movie. She's working on her 2nd novel. Yay! We did it! Or we did something. I don't fucking know. So yeah, the implication that we are absolutely some kind of like time traveler or some such shit. Ah, there we go. Oh, you snuck in and got the charger? Nice. Nat 20 on stealth, my friend. Yeah, so basically we just basically kept up with what everybody else has been doing since the end of the game. Yeah, we did it. So really the biggest difference was that we as a time traveler or whatever we are had some slip-ups. Freya picked up on it and made it as part of her novel, which apparently was such a smash success that she was selling out. Her signings were selling out even after 4th printings, and her 2nd book was in progress. I love that 2 of the development cats are Bailey's and Lua. Like, I can't help but wonder, did the people who own them be like, ah yes, I'm going to make holds the cats up together. Now Kith. There we go. Water! One of my things that I usually say that I have not said this entire stream, even though it's been going for almost 6 hours, hydrate or dihydrate. Yeah, probably. I'm waiting to see if there's any, like, post-credits scene. And you! Oh, loading? What are we loading? Hello. Hello, person. Hello, person who we totally do not know. So, she found out, huh? Clever as usual. I just got an achievement. God of Caffeine. Find the secret behind the barista. The secret behind the barista is that's where I hide all of my achievements. Clever as usual. In some timelines, yeah. But I have to ask you this. Why? Why what? Why do all this? Opening the cafe, connecting people. I just like to make sure things go all right. Besides, yes, I also have to make sure that I'll exist on Earth. Also, it is some wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Huh. That's one hell of an important task indeed. It is. Damn. So, that's it. That is in fact the story. We were in fact correct in that there was time travel shenanigans involved. And like I sort of said earlier, it was all about making sure the time loop stays stable. Because if we did not come back and make sure this was happening, then, well, shit, we probably would not have existed. Well, shit. That was pretty fucking neat. If I do say so myself. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what the rest of the achievements are. I'm not a fucking thing for about 100%ing things, but I just want to see what there is. Yeah, it looks like the rest of the achievements are based in like challenge mode and endless mode and stuff. Throwing out X number of drinks, spend an entire hour making latte art, serving correct drinks in challenge mode, then unlocking all the achievements, of course. So, that's it then. That is the main story of Coffee Talk. We found out our own secret about ourselves, in that we must in fact be Neil's kid or something, and we came back in time to make sure Neil actually does figure out how to boink, otherwise we wouldn't exist. Maybe at some point I'll try the like endless mode or the challenge mode or whatever. Yeah, free brew challenge mode. Maybe we can try those on some night when we just want to chill out a bit. You know, still get that coffee, that chill cafe vibe. Without the story. But speaking of story, I did mention before, I do have Coffee Talk episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. So theoretically, I could start that at some point. That is definitely a thing I could do. That is the thing to think about. But for now, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna accidentally open my fucking ad thing right in my, well, not my ad thing, but like the news. Thanks, Windows. Thanks, Windows. Big fan. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Everybody who came in from raids. From Mediarachnia and the Desk Agent. I do appreciate y'all coming in. I had a great time doing the talking that is coffee. And I hope you all were able to enjoy yourselves as well. we're still gonna be streaming tomorrow, today, whenever. It's not gonna be as long as this. I will assure you of that now. We're not gonna be playing 6 hours of whatever we're doing. But for now, we do have a friend of the cafe who appears to be live. So we're going to... Well, I think, unless you have other suggestions, Desk, I only have one person that I follow who is... It's one of those, if we had finished... Or if I had finished sooner, then maybe... Fuck, I don't know. Words are hard. It's time for bed. We're gonna go raid our buddy Penelope. And we're gonna... I do want to do... I've been thinking about it. Magnanimous Cafe raid. I still want to do that. So it'll be funny to explain it. So if you want, please join us in going and seeing Penny and spreading the cafe love. And on that note, I hope everybody, you just have a good night, get some rest. I mean, if it's not night, like it kind of isn't. Yes, thank you, Desk. I knew I was forgetting something. The fucking emote. Why is copying on Twitch so hard? But yeah, everybody, go get some rest. Go do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Eat good food. Get good hydrate. Get rest. And we'll be back at this again tomorrow with God only knows what. I'm not God. I don't know. Bye!